Billy. Oh. Ho, lovely, legendary joys of kindred and kine, or any other creature, whether from the night or the day. How are you getting on? How are you getting on? It's great to have you. It's great to have you tuning in today. Today is Sanguine Sunday. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? I have a very good imagination. I think many things could go wrong, but hey, we're here. The lovely first today is the lovely Govy Goes Golfing. How is the golfing going, by the way? I read the last time you drove a lot for a trophy. Well, maybe that time you didn't get it. I think you get a trophy there as well, no? You will always get a trophy in our hearts. The lovely Govy. Govy, thank you very much for being a part of this. It's always a pleasure. It is always a pleasure to have you in today. How was the Dungeons and Dragons yesterday? How was your Dungeons and Dragons going yesterday? Are you at the end, nearing the end of the Curse of Strahd run, or what's going on? Fill us in. You don't have to, of course, no pressure. But fill us in if you please. So there's some lovely D&D, there. It's baffling how interesting. What do you think makes Dungeons and Dragons such an amazingly popular splat of tabletop role-playing games? I'm kind of after it. Like it's so easy to get into, right? You can run it in so many different ways. But I so much wonder what the secret is. I also wonder the same about Call of Duty, right? Like, I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty in general. I was from the very first and the very second Call of Duty games. Actually, World War II was also very good. I give you that. I'm almost, to be frank, almost all the others, the campaigns are pretty good. Not as groundbreaking, I think, that it was in World War II or the very first and the second Call of Duty. Those were amazing campaigns. Goodness gracious, those were really making you think and everything. And some of the new ones as well, they have substance. They are having ways for you to think and everything. It's just surprisingly much shorter. Of course, because the developers obviously focusing on the multiplayer experience and some more monetization as well on top of that, which is understandable. But I wonder what makes Call of Duty so art-hittingly good in terms of popularity. Similar to like D&D. Why is D&D? Because there's so many amazing and great tabletop role-playing games out there. For example, Vampire the Masquerade, or any other splats of the World of Darkness universe, really. Some Werewolf is pretty good. I love that they are different themes by default, right? But I'm kind of curious. I wonder. Not the first, says the lovey. I don't know, Pedro. Is not the first. Not today, says Govy. Not today. I should have these redeems. Maybe we will make these redeems. How about that, lovely people? I saw some other channels having the redeems for first and second, and maybe even third. You can redeem once a stream, right? That would be like a nice audio alert or something. We will do that. We will do some. How about that? Because I know lots of you lovely people are enjoying writing first in the beginning and everything. Mediocre, and I usually mention it as well, right? That, hey, the first amongst the firsts is the lovely Govy today. The second, but definitely not the least, not the least, is the lovely Pedro. Govy says, mediocre at best. My handicap has suffered. Oh, my handicap has suffered since the cat incident. Oh, I'm so sorry, yeah. Near the end of Curse of Strahd, yeah. One of the player characters ended up so corrupted, we had to fight and kill them. Oh, I love it. PvP. Hardcore permadeath PvP in the Dungeons and Dragons play. I love it. I love playing permadeath runs. I love to, this is again one of the things that you should, in advance discuss it with the players that are you okay with this experience? Because your character may just die. And don't worry, as a player, you're not gonna suffer too. Actually, it would be amazing. And how amazing of a, core memory we can create if the character goes off with a bang, right? So yeah, I absolutely love permadeath with tabletop role-playing games as well, and PvP as well. The one thing also, if it's meaningful, that's very important. It has to be something of substance behind it, like why it happened. But yeah, again, the Curse of Strahd, some corruption right there. That could be role-played very nicely. I love it. I love it. I think Dungeons & Dragons is popular as it is because there are so many ways to play it. Oh, exactly. They are using Dungeons & Dragons systems to play completely different themes and topics, right? Not just the classics. The only real limit is your imagination. Yeah, but if you think about it, this is true for... I feel the same way about what you wrote there. I feel the same way about Vampire. Like I'm actually contemplating running the Vampire system, which is the D10, the D10 system. Although I love it because Vampire's D10 usage is literally so simple that 50% every die you cast has a 50% of chance of succeeding or failing. So every dot on the character sheet is adding to your chances of extra successes 50% at a time. So whether succeeds or not, we'll see. And with the caveat of 10% of the rolls is gonna end up in a bestial failure. That's the one, the nat one, if you will. And the 10%, the 10, is gonna end up to be the critical success. And criticals are usually handled differently in V5, but just in general, critical is a critical success. You can roleplay it, however. But in V5, if you're interested, is just if you have critical that counts as 2 successes. But I'm just thinking about it. I think in the V5 core rules, you need to have at least 2 criticals rolled, and that way those 2 successes mean 4. If I understood it correctly, but maybe I am. It was such a long time ago since I actually played. Huh. I wonder if every critical is just worth 2 successes, or the criticals are just doubling the success of what they have. We'll see, we'll see. We will need to brush up these skills anyway, because there's gonna be a lovely some one-shots, and maybe hopefully even a longer-term chronicle we play with some of the lovely people. A pose no tone, what a legendary joy of an OG. Thank you very much for tuning in. It's good to have you. Levy! Levy! I noticed you coming in and I thought I said hi, and I didn't even say hi, did I? Hey, hello. Says the lovely Levy. It's great to have you. Thank you for tuning in as well. The lovely Pose No Tone is with us. Lovely people, how about we don't spend today 2 hours with just chatting, unless you really want to. But let's start the game and let's see where we are. And during the game, I am happy, alright? I am absolutely freaking happy to talk about all kinds of fun stuff. How about that? Lovely people, in the meantime, while we are launching the game and just getting some of these messages out just last minute, let's see what we can do. How are you? What are your thoughts about, well, tabletop role-playing games in general, right? What is the... Actually, over the weekend, next week, what are the games you are playing nowadays? Let me know. If it's tabletop role-playing game, it's all the better. But let me know, what are the games? And lovely people, another question. Are you playing solo tabletop role-playing games? Or have you ever? Because that's one of my newfound interests, which I'm trying to get into. I haven't played yet, but I'm like in the research phase of... There are systems. There are surprisingly neat and lovely systems on entertaining even yourself, but I'm not even that much interested in the solo aspect. Okay, I'm a little bit, because I would like to, like, it would help me write stories or prepare for game mastering other games. That's the key for me. Preparing game mastering other games would be amazing, to have, you know, some inspiration from some oracles and dice rolls and whatnot with some solo RPG setups. The question is co-op playing, because there are lots of groups out there that would love to play, but there's nobody trying to be the dungeon master or game master or storyteller. And what's gonna happen then? Well, to be frank, some of the good systems you can co-tell the story, which you should be doing anyway, right? The game master is helping out a lot and preparing for a lot, but the shapers of the story are all the players around the table. Do you think, lovely people, that would be a cool idea to even discuss it here on the channel? Pozoton, I haven't watched anything about this game, but I'm excited. Love the original PC Vampire the Masquerade game. Which one? Redemption? That was the original Vampire the Masquerade game for the PC, I think. Actually, is that the first one? I think that was the first one. There's a list of Vampire the Masquerade games, by the way. That's why I love the internet, lovely people. Let me just show you. If you go to Wikipedia, and this is what I love. I absolutely freaking love this. Let me show you this. It's fantastic. I'm going off on tangents all over the place, but watch this. It is so cool. It is just so good. Boom. Doing. Look at this. Actually, is it like... No, it's okay. It's okay. I was squeezing myself to be a manageable size on the side, okay? But look at this. Look at this, lovely people. Look at this. How amazing this is. One search of list of vampire games Wikipedia results in this. Oh my god, please. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for flashbanging you, lovely people. I'm terribly sorry. Here we are. So, list of vampire video games. Let's go. I wonder... My god, man. Oh my god, look at this. This even includes not just the Vampire the Masquerade. Look at this. This includes everything. Harrowed World portents in red. I am already interested. Single player role-playing game currently developed is set inside a Harrowed World setting where the players controls a vampire. When is it? I want to know. But look at this Blade. There's a Blade game currently developed. Are you kidding me? This is why it's amazing, by the way, to look through this every once in a while. I didn't even know that the Blade game is in the works. By Arcane Studios, no less. How are you doing? That is amazing. I love it. Redemption is very good even today. Redemption is amazing, lovely people. Yeah, Redemption was so good for its time. Redemption is still good. I wonder how people are using the... I am actually thinking about making a story-ish, something, a setting, together with lovely people in Redemption. Because, you know, the Redemption has multiplayer. It has a storytelling system, game master system multiplayer. Which means that we could theoretically, both for the medieval times as well as the modern times, because again, the game has both settings. How amazing would it be to play in that, with that? I'm not sure how watchable or entertaining it is without editing. Maybe it would need some editing to make it more entertaining or more fluid in terms of, you know, the cadence of the story. But I like the idea. Ever since I played Redemption many years ago, I like the idea of just enjoying it a little bit. But yeah, if you go back, look at this. We are here, Heartless. It's still in development, of course. Heartless Symphony. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be fantastic. Vampire Syndicate, Gangs of Moonfall. I don't even know what this is, but oh, hello, how are you doing? I don't know what this is. Partly inspired by Shadowrun. I'm already on board. What is this? If it's too erotic, maybe it's a little bit too much overshooting the goal. I like this to be part of the story organically and naturally. In that case, this might be very good. I hope this is not of those slob games on not of those slob games horny on Steam or whatever. Blood of the Dawnwalker. We are ready. My body is ready for that one too. The Duskbloods only on Switch? I didn't even know about this. Action role-playing multiplayer. From Software. Are you? What? It's exclusively for the Switch too? I don't like Nintendo stuff. I love Nintendo games, I just don't like Nintendo, you know. Greetings, my fellow Sun haters. Rib Cooper, how did you know? Well, at least, you know, we don't have thin bloods here. Everybody is thick. Everybody has thick blood and many other thick things, if you know what I mean. Everybody has thick stuff here, okay? You know what I mean.
That's what she said.
Okay, so let's get back to it. I'm sorry, I was derailed by the freaking Vampire Syndicate erotic cyberpunk, okay? I was a little bit derailed. Hear me out. Okay, so there's Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is coming up. And what else do we have here? Vampire Show Pre-Simulator. What is this? I didn't even know about this. I mean, obviously this is not all Vampire the Masquerade. I think there's a separate list for Vampire the Masquerade related stuff. But you can basically go back. Reckoning of New York was one of the latest earlier good ones. But yeah, there's some pretty neat stuff. PSV Dice. Oh my god, all the other good Vampire games are mentioned here too. Justice, very nice. To be honest, I always wanted to play this, and even though I'm such a huge fan, I still haven't made the plunge into VR. I think it's just so freaking overpriced. I can't justify the price for myself. Maybe if I would pick up Elite Dangerous again and then just enjoy Elite Dangerous in VR, that is something that I would definitely freaking love. I don't know, maybe at one point we're gonna... I also would like to figure out how it would be nice to stream these, because I think it would be fun to stream these, but I don't think I have the proper setup thought out for streaming VR games. So we'll see. No Man's Sky is a blast in VR. Oh yeah, that too. That's Elite Dangerous, right? Another space sim. No Man's Sky would be amazing in VR as well. To be honest, a lot of games. I love that there are lots of VR mods for games. Did you know, for example, that there are a lot of... for example, what is that? Outlast? My very first encounter with the really good VR mods was in Outlast in VR. Let's just put it this way. After a while, I was playing without trousers. I didn't want to wash them again. I'd rather just have a shower. So I was just playing without trousers on plastic. That's a... Half-Life Alyx, yeah, was life-changing, I feel like. Was it? Like, did you play it? I haven't played that. I tried some of the VR stuff with my friends. But then we moved countries, so I don't even know. There's a VR club not too far away from here. That's all I know. But I don't think they have all the games. They're mostly like a social type of VR games, or maybe shooters and whatnot. But I remember that I loved how Alyx looked. Like, that's technically a Half-Life 3, if you will. Not really, I know, but still. Portal 2 VR mode is wild. Oh, there you go. God, it must be amazing. And look at this, we are just chatting, just like this. Oh yeah, Redfall. What do you think about Redfall, lovely people? I so much would have hoped they would actually stick around and fix the freaking game to make it proper. Sadly, they didn't. And look at this, we are way back in 2022 already. Swansong, Bloodhunt. What do you think about Bloodhunt, by the way? What do you think about Bloodhunt, lovely people? That's also fairly nice. I don't know why it's not on Xbox, although more than likely because they just got an infusion of money from PlayStation or Sony. Heartless Lullaby, this is free, lovely people. Definitely play this. If you don't know what this is, play this, okay? Vampire the Masquerade, if you like adventure games, and this is just a game sample basically. This was made in a game jam. Is it written here? This was, yeah, it was basically made in a game jam. Many other good games there as well. And it is basically the predecessor of Heartless Symphony. So it's gonna be TBA, you know, they're still working on it. But I highly, and I mean highly, recommend you, lovely people, play that, because it's amazing. It is an amazing game. Vampirem. Is it like a play on Requiem? Alright, this might be also cool. I didn't even know about this either. Night Road is amazing. Shadows of New York is fantastic. Coteries of New York is mwah. Vampire is pretty good. But yeah, We Eat Blood. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I remember this. I remember this as well. This is amazing. I mean, all the Vampire the Masquerade ones are pretty amazing, to be honest. But yeah, if this is horrendous that they canceled this one. I'm just... Look at this. They put freaking 8 years into this. CCP, by the way. They are the ones for Evil 9, right? And God, this would have been fantastic if they pull it off properly. Although pulling this off properly, like a freaking MMORPG in the World of Darkness, that might be very hard to do. But yeah, let's just, again, just you go up to Wikipedia and you can look all this. This is a freaking amazing list. Blood Rain, and by the way, this is only the vampire themed ones all over the place. If we go back, where is Redemption, by the way? Oh my goodness, Dracula Hunter. Look at this. Arcade game. How you doing? How you doing? Some lovely Atari games. Oh, Billy, look at this. The Count. Text adventure. I love looking at this sometimes. It's just so Vampire Village. What does that expect? Oh, Bailey. I think I played this one. Or this. One of these. Might have been the Tomb of Dracula, actually. God, look at this. This was my very first computer. It was my father's very first computer as well. And my father introduced me to computers and computer gaming, basically with the ZX Spectrum. It was such a... It's an 8-bit computer. That's where I started, lovely people. Just... this is what happens. It's fantastic. It's amazing. I love it. Nosferatu. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, man. ZX Spectrum as well. Oh, this... I should go through these nostalgia stuff eventually. How amazing that would be. There's a Castlevania here. But yeah, I wonder if we could just type in the list of... If you look at the list of Vampire the Masquerade video games, is that maybe here? Gameplay. Oh well, gameplay. Yes. There's no other stuff. The storyteller system. This is actually just for the tabletop role-playing game. Disambiguation. Well, you can find this here, but these are not even all of them. That's so interesting as well. But this is great to see. So Redemption is in 2000. Oh, Billy. This was fantastic. I love it. I love it. And by the way, lovely people, if you're interested in, oh my god, it's such an old game, whether the Steam version is gonna run or not, maybe not. Maybe the Steam version won't run, but let me show you something. GOG.com. This is where you are. Okay, lovely, but stop it. Stop it. Get some help. This is what you want, lovely people. Alright? Here. That's it. That's what you want. You type Redemption. And lo and behold, bam, there you go. Freaking 5.49 euros. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag I should be. And this version we run, GOG Preservation Program, maintains, preserves, and it's gonna be working on a freaking modern system. Look at this. Works on everything, okay? And how amazing this is. Such a fantastic system. Look at us go. Waking up as a freaking crusader from the old ages in the modern setting. I freaking love this game so much. It's a fantastic one. I agree. But yeah, lovely people, this is what it is. How amazing that is. It was impressive what VR can do. Yeah, I mean, just imagine Outlast in VR. It was honestly a core memory I formed back there. Were there more White Wolf-based PC games aside from the VTM series? Well, oh, actually, we just went through that, right? Pose no tone. That's pretty much what we had. There are lots of again, depending on what you are after. Like some of these games that you saw here. Well, not here, but they here. These ones are more adventure games, like choose your own adventure. There's some graphics and a little bit of animation, but basically only what you can see in the cover. I guess but it's very interesting decisions you can make, and there's some amount of gameplay in there. We're gonna play Swansong just about now, which is an adventure detective game, basically a mystery game with 3 playable characters. Choice of games is another one good. Like there are many of them, but these are like this. These are text-based adventures, basically. But these are amazing. Like the very well written part of the canon as well. Look at this. It's fantastic. There's like 4 of them now, right? How many of them are there? Release. First 3 games, yeah. And there's like, yeah, since this was announced, yeah. Fantastic. There's another downloadable content. Oh, interesting. The option to play as a Tremere or Caitiff. Oh, okay, this is fair. We should definitely look through this as well. God, it's so hot. I just realized that I'm sitting here in a freaking bathrobe, and it's getting hot. It's getting hot. I'm gonna have a shower after sitting in here in a bathrobe again. But yeah, lovely people, this is fantastic. And let me see what we can do. I just like the idea of like using the internet as per its purpose, right? You just look up these things. There are fantastic lists that you can go and be a part of. I definitely highly recommend, lovely people, going through these. Bloodlines is also amazing here, by the way, if you go for there. Actually, what kind of Masquerade games we have here? Well, even Bloodlines 2 is pre-orderable here, absolutely. Fantastic idea. But yeah, Reckoning of New York, these are really nice. Sometimes they are also in for sale as well, so if you want, you can just wait for a sale. But it's definitely worth the asking price. These are fantastic, fantastic games. And here, look at this unofficial patch. There's a, I think it's by default could be part of your installation, so you never need to worry about that ever. It's usually half price as well, but again, very well worth the asking price. We can play this as well if you want to. Last validated stability. Look at this, look at this. What improvements were made to this game? GOG preservation program. Here you go. What an amazing thing to support in general. GOG preservation. Just do that. Because there are even some old EA games preserved here because EA just couldn't give a flying purple color in the air, whatever substance that may be, to actually preserve their games to be runnable, because they don't make more money now. And they just made your company one of the biggest entertainment conglomerates in the world. No biggie, no biggie, don't need to give back at all. But yeah, the point is, it's fantastic. I love it. I love this site. It's just everything we need. But yeah, lovely people, what is Defigo, welcome. I'm definitely part of some list. Defigo! Are you a part of some list? Which one? Why are you feeling sorry about it? Is that not a good list? Because you're definitely part of this freaking amazing community that I am blessed with. Each and every one of you joys of gamers. How are you getting on? Even if you don't want to identify as a gamer. The joys of human beings. Which one should it be? Joys of human beings. Or kindred. Or Garu. It doesn't matter. I'm happy to have you. Hello, Mester. Hello, Master. How you doing? Gabika, one. How do you do it? How are you getting on, Gabika? It's great to have you. Defigo says, after falling through a true crime rabbit hole, my search history looks sketchy. Yes. Call your internet service provider. I was just looking through some old things, you know. It's like a true crime. I was on a true crime binge, okay? Don't worry, that shows as well. The detectives are usually not absolutely outright. Cuckoo. They will notice, don't worry. Don't give them reason to look though, okay? Defigo. Defigo, don't do it. It's lovely to have you, lovely people. Absolute freaking legendary joys of human beings. It's so great to have you. But yeah, let's launch up the game in a hot minute. And we're going to do just that. Give me a moment. Bear with us, lovely people. Bear with us, alright? It's gonna be fantastic. But yeah, let me know what you think about Bloodlines 2, by the way. Are you automatically picking it up? Are you disappointed in how it was handled or how it's handled right now? Actually, I think they are trying to redeem themselves, although I think this was all part of the plan. The big redeemers, oh, we are listening. Of course, they're gonna change the pre-order bonuses when the pre-orders numbers were not giving the results that they were hoping for, right? So it's like whether this was the plan all along is up for debate. Is up for debate. I wouldn't put it past these leadership teams if they are competent at all. I wouldn't past it for these leadership. Put it past them that they are actually wanted to go out of their way to piss off everyone in the community just to be talked about. And look what's happening now, lovely people. Look what is happening now. Again, not surprised. Not surprised at all. But yeah, what else are you playing this weekend? What is the plan? Anybody back in Dune Awakening? My pet hamster got on my keyboard and typed click things. Goes out to buy a hamster. Yeah, pose no tone. You have to get your receipts in order, okay? Definitely buy a hamster that is like big and chunky, so you can tell, oh, this hamster was born like much earlier. I just paid for another hamster recently, and this hamster ate it, and this is how it's, you know, it was chunky to begin with, but it ate another hamster. You know how it is with hamsters. Post no tone. Sometimes you gotta just find out if humans really do taste like pork, you know. That says Defigo. Gosh, man. With some Chianti. Please, Defigo. Have you tried the altars? It's amazing. I mean, lovely people. From the makers of This War of Mine. What were you expecting? It's such a great game. I love these games that makes you think in an unusual way that has never been tried before, or they have never been like have a spin on this before like this. I love these unique games. Yeah, The Altars is definitely one of them. This War of Mine is definitely lovely people. Don't do yourselves a favor. All right, look at this complete edition for freaking €4. What are you waiting for? But you will cry, but it's very well worth it. I couldn't play the Little Ones DLC. Okay. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games. I think this has to be taught and discussed in schools. This should be played by everyone, mandatory, who takes up a public office. By the way, we are always talking about this mandatory education games and everything, that, oh, this would be actually something amazing to play in a classroom, play by yourself at home, and then discuss it in the classroom, how they are processing in school some of the mandatory readings in many countries. That would be amazing to analyze this and, you know, wrap your mind around it. And This War of Mine is definitely one of them. Well, This War of Mine, this very story and everything, everybody who is even contemplating taking up a public office should be mandated to play through this. Alright? Just to wrap their minds around war, the true nature of war. Fantastic game. What are you waiting for, lovely people? Again, hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag I would love to be. Not by war, but by game studios. But goodness gracious. Fantastic one. And by the way, yeah, go for the standard if you're really not sure, you know. It's less than €2. But like, come on, €4. We are fundraising for my family for the house to be able to buy the house we live in, because otherwise we will lose this. Even though we lived here for past 3 years, it's amazing. We love it very much. Hopefully we can get together the freaking nest egg, the mandated 10% down payment in such a horrible economy. But you've seen some of the real estate prices, right? All across the world. But if you ever thinking about, like, oh, should I give a €4 to this guy or a sub or something, or buy This War of Mine, lovely people, buy This War of Mine, okay? Freaking buy this. I'm not sure if the goal is I'm not sure if the goal is set up properly, to be honest. I should set up the command. Let me see. Did it answer you? It didn't even answer you, okay? Maybe I just disabled the command. 3 years? Has it really been that long? Yeah. I swear you just moved last year, right? I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I feel like we just moved and it's like, oh my god, coming up to 3 years, rounded up. We will be living here more than 3 years because thankfully we have a few more months of the leeway we got, obviously, because by law we are long-term tenants here. So we got like 180 days since the notification. A lot of time has passed since then, but we are very well in time still to, you know, pull up the resources. Hopefully we can get resources. By the way, we are good for the mortgage and everything. Our mortgage will be like 1/3, well, not 1/3, but our mortgage will be about 2/3 ish. But technically, yeah, our mortgage is planned to be even with just the 10% down payment, that is the minimum, and we are trying to get there, our mortgage is gonna be 2/3 of the rent we pay currently. The amount of money I pay out every month is 1/3 more, well, 50% more actually, about 50% more than the mortgage will be. And I understand that with the mortgage and owning the house, there will be a yearly property tax, of course, but it's like that's not a significant, thankfully it's not like a huge amount yet. And there's gonna be, I need to have another insurance, but I would like to have another insurance because, I don't want the freaking roof to be blown away by a storm and then not being able to replace it. So it will be, if putting away all kinds of maintenance money, we would be roughly around the same cost monthly. But if you think about it, just the sheer cost of you have to pay this every month, no questions asked, that's like freaking half. There's a multiplier of 1.5 on it with this. Man, sorry that you're in this situation and it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. But we are, with my family, we are trying to think about it in this way, that the kids love this place so much. We really made amazing friends here. The neighborhood is fantastic. We really don't want to lose access to this house. And the landlord is happy enough to sell it to us. He just have to get out of owning this house, basically, because of legal reasons. He doesn't even want to do that. It's just there were some law changes for like landlords who own a few houses. And even though we are, by the way, he's an amazing guy. That's also very interesting, is that we just got so lucky with having this landlord. And he has a few houses, but apparently, according to the new laws, he has a few too many. So he would get into a different category in the law as in landlords, and then that's the reason he needs to sell. Like, he doesn't want to be one tier higher, basically judged the same as other like corporations doing this, because he was amazing. Like, whenever anything is up, like the next day he was here helping. Like this, good luck finding someone like this, or a corporation like this who is renting out houses, right? So we are very lucky, but sadly we are in this. I really hope, and me and my wife, we are really hoping in the kids that this is a blessing in disguise. So we are like absolutely devastated by this, because the funny story about the 10% down payment, right? Is there no way to do a mortgage including the 10% down payment? No, sadly no. That's also weird, because then again, like I said, I am paying out a monthly money that 90% of that mortgage, or 90, that will be the full mortgage, of course, but 90% of the price of the house is only amounting to about 2/3 of the payment that I'm doing already every month. And I wouldn't need to pay rent, of course, if I'm here, so I would have a lot of extra money freed up. And I still can't tell the bank that, hey, I'm gonna put that extra money to you, just give me the other 10%, please, let's just do it. And sadly, no, the only time there were full-on mortgages for full financing a house was before the 2008 crash, and that everybody knows that was not because of that, by the way, so it's like so weird that they don't have it. And we are not that young anymore. We have 2 kids. We have seen things in life, so we are not, eligible for some of the programs for like, hey, 20-year-olds with no kids, come on up, here's some cash to get you started, from which they could get the 10% or at least part of it, right? So it is. We have ways to do that in Canada. Oh, there you go. I'm happy to hear that. Not here. We were looking into that. So there's again the hardship with the really hardcore hardship with this. What is happening with Stream Elements? Has he gone wild? Has he gone mad? Stream Elements, are you alright? Goodness gracious. Stream Elements is just like, let me give you 4 of the exact same message for some reason. But lovely people, that's also important. If you have a gaming.amazon.com subscription, which is by the way the Prime Video subscription, if you have Prime Video waiting for soon the Fallout series Season 2, with the Prime Video, you can get gaming.amazon.com, the Prime Gaming, which gives you a few games every month, as well as a Twitch sub that you can put anywhere on Twitch. And that's usually, by the way, if you go to gaming.amazon.com and only do that, that's still a Twitch Prime, whatever included. But that whole shebang... What is happening with Stream Elements? Stop! We get it. There's obviously some kind of problem with it. I don't know. This usually does. It usually doesn't do this. But yeah, the point is that you can usually get it cheaper, especially in some countries, than Amazon, the full-on Amazon Prime with the next day delivery and everything. So if you don't use the delivery services and other things with Amazon, you can still maybe avail of this by using gaming.amazon.com, having Prime Video included, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag just platformed, and lo and behold, you can get a Twitch Prime sub that you can put to your favorite streamer. It doesn't have to be me. That's amazing, lovely people. Use it every month, and use it or lose it. Like if you don't use it, then Jeff Fafa just puts it away, puts away the Bezos for the next yacht. We can't help it. We are fundraising for that too. I almost forgot. There we go. We are also fundraising for Jeff's new yacht as well, or the new spaceship. I mean, depending on what he has his sights on. But we are hard at work right now for that too. It's going on. It's going on. Now let me see what I can do with these. I think we're fine. Lovely people, so we're gonna jump into the game very soon. If I finally do what I set out to do. I was telling myself that, you know what, I'm gonna send out these Discord notifications that we went live. It's not gonna take a long time, but look at this. If I derail myself with this lovely conversation, but to be honest, is it really called derailing? Because I don't know about you, lovely people. I am having the time of my life, sharing a gaming experience with you, discussing about these things. Just recommending you freaking this war of mine is amazing. It totally was worth it, I think. And if you don't, again, one of my favorite games. I haven't played the DLC Little Ones. I can't yet. I'm a brand new father. No, not yet. Okay, but I promise that eventually, when they will be big enough, maybe we will even play it together. I highly recommend this to be played by everyone, lovely people. But what an interesting concept, by the way, if you talk about mandatory reading, mandatory gaming in schools. Why don't we make anybody with public office mandated to go through some of the games that you can learn about the world? Including freaking Transport Tycoon, by the way. Like, all the people who work in traffic control and, public transport and everything, they should be mandated to play through some of the management games that teach us and model these things in terms of numbers, because I feel like that people have no clue. I know I didn't have a proper understanding of how those numbers add up, like how costly is a bus route, what exactly go into that, compare it to some industrial train, how is that, like the whole idea subsidizing things. Again, Transport Tycoon Deluxe. And by the way, there's an open TTD. Again, lovely people. I mean, let's go through it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't want you to be lost in this. Look at this. Open TTD. Lo and behold, what is this? Oh my god, what is this? 2025? 2025? End of August? Well, that's basically yesterday. What is this? Oh my goodness, a new update. They're not joking. You can literally play Transport Tycoon in high definition. I'm not joking. What a fantastic, amazing game. And you can play it in multiplayer with others. Again, what are we doing with our lives? What are we doing with our lives, lovely people? Just a fantastic thing to do. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend this as well. Let me not derail myself one more time. Let me not do that. Oh, barely. But let me know some other ideas. What do you think we should make mandatory to try and prod better outcomes for people doing stuff? Because I would like the idea that some of our people put in positions are not so incompetent as they are nowadays. Because to be honest, there's definitely data out there, right? And people are failing upwards, by the way. They totally fail as a gaming distributor publisher, and then the CEO from there goes on to be the CEO of freaking What is that game engine name? I forgot the name of it. Oh my god. Not Unreal, but the other one. What is the name of that engine? I was blacking out from this earlier as well in one of the earlier streams. The thing that pops into my mind is always Udemy, but that's not it. Udemy is an amazing learning, teaching, professional learning platform. Although you can learn hobbies there as well. Unity is what it's called. Yeah. So basically, the Unity CEO was failing upwards to becoming CEO at Unity. Like, what is happening with this industry? Seeing how old the people in power are, they don't know how Wi-Fi works. I don't think you can make them do anything with tech. But listen, that's why it would be mandatory. They don't need to do tech. They need to sit down. We're gonna teach you the control. There's gonna be someone with you teaching you the controls, and there's no excuse. It's not like, no, I'm not using computers. I don't care. You will use a controller then. They can choose controller or keyboard and mouse, or both. It's not hard to control freaking this war of mine. The point is not even necessarily going through it yourself, although I think it would benefit from you seeing your own decisions, the results of your own, the consequences of your own decisions. That would be amazing. It's same with Transport Tycoon Deluxe, but I'm thinking of it. Just bought this. Thank you for sharing this game. Post note on. Enjoy it. Would have known about it for real. Yeah, post note. Which one do you mean? This War of Mine, and this War of Mine is they are the creators who made Frostpunk. You know, that's just a small-time studio, you know. Frostpunk 2, and The Altars. I think all of that was made by them, right? Am I mistaken with attributing Frostpunk to them? I think Frostpunk was also made by them. Oh, by the way, Frostpunk is also a game I would make mandatory, absolutely. Maybe even The Altars in a way. There's some really good... What is a good AI awareness, raising awareness type of game that you would make mandatory to the world leaders today? Let's think about that, lovely people. Terminator, the very original Terminator games. That's too on the nose. Maybe that's too on the nose. Portal 2. Portal 2 is definitely, I think, one of them. Yes, I've been living under a rock. I wouldn't have known about it, this War of Mine. Oh, no worries. I think this was their first game, I think, as a studio. So that's why I like, by the way, knowing who made a certain game. Because then I just usually look for the studio. Even on Steam, you know, you can click on the developers and you can have a list. Although sometimes it's weird because you click on the developers and for some reason you are brought to the publisher's site. So sometimes it's not even that easy to get to the actual developers, what they made as a team. And I know the team has fluctuations and not necessarily the same people worked on, you know, Cyberpunk, then they worked on The Witcher, and it shows a little bit, but still they got amazing stuff. If you make them play Frostpunk, the politicians will reenact child labor. But that's the point. Oh, by the way, that's why anyone who is doing public office, I would have a team of 9 or above, team of psychiatrists and psychologists and heck, even freaking religious leaders. I would have basically a committee of 9 or above to decide if someone has enough empathy and emotional intelligence to run a public office. And these are prerequisites, by the way. We're not electing leaders and then they sit down with a committee of 9 to assess their fitness to serve. No. If you want to run, you need to jump these hoops before your name is even mentioned on a ballot. Okay? How about that? Sometimes people are not talking about these, by the way, openly, that everybody was just talking like, oh, the other side is stupid. Oh, no, everybody's stupid. I don't want to talk about politics at all. As if politics is something that is not seeping into everything you do. And by the way, I'm not talking about politics that is like class-based or bullshit-based politics that are all over the world. I'm talking about politics as in the causes of the police Polis as in with an S, not a CE. So polis as in, you know, the city, the town, the community. Because, lovely people, politics, as in the etymology of the word, it comes from the happenings and things that we need to get together about and decide about the community we live in. That's what it is about originally. Not power, and the hunting for power, and the keeping of power. No. It's for, hey, by the way, are we gonna let a chap build a freaking skyscraper right next to the beautiful looking archaic building, historical building of a museum? Is that thing okay just because they have the money? Oh no, we should have maybe laws that govern how a city should look. Like stuff like that, you know? Mainly stuff like that. We just don't talk about it. And imagine that. How many people, I actually wonder, how many people, yeah, wasn't there a study saying psychopaths make excellent CEOs and politicians? Exactly. But you know, that's, and by the way, psychopaths, as in the clinical meaning, a diagnosed psychopath is not necessarily someone who is unfit for use, or like, you know, their abilities are not valid anymore because they are a psychopath. I truly believe that channeling certain energies and approaches to certain scenarios could make amazing results. But again, maybe some of the psychopaths should actually be in some kind of containment, however you interpret that. Some people would say, oh, in jail. Not necessarily, you know, depending on what they're useful for. And usefulness is not like it's a slave and master relationship, goodness gracious, no. Usefulness as in useful to the community of us humans, you know. Like, I would love if someone would step ahead and say that, hey, we are not only thinking about the interests and benefits to this very small group of people, but rather, what about thinking of us as humanity as a cosmic entity on this planet? How can we make this work without destroying the planet, without destroying ourselves, without destroying cultures, etc., etc.? You know, like those small time things. No big deal. What are we doing again, lovely people? We're set out to play freaking vampire, and we are talking about everything in the world. I really hope you don't mind. Wasn't there still, yeah, Def Ego says, make psychopaths Twitch streamers. Yay! Done! I want to see how they play this war of mine. This is great. Thank you, Bose No Tone. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm not preparing for these talks, but maybe I should. Maybe we should actually prepare for streams in which I have a topic and then we're just gonna go around it. Because I don't even have my notes with me. I have some notes around some of these topics, but I never really prepared for, hey, let's talk about this. It's gonna be roughly this time, even if we go over, you know, it's my stream, I can go over. But it's, you know, in general, I was thinking maybe we should get that. But yeah, definitely try it. And it's a fantastic, like, look at this. You can play this as just a game, but if you also like try to immerse yourself in the survivor's shoes, goodness gracious, what a weird image. Immerse yourself in the shoes. You know what I mean, okay? Like I said, this is not a practice talk. But yeah, definitely would be interesting to see. Yeah, we should play this on stream as well at one point, now that you mention it. Broad strokes of topics with candid organic conversation sounds lovely, but that's just me. Oh no, I really hope you enjoy it, lovely people. That's what we are doing here. And please feel free to interact. I hope you don't mind that this is only interaction in writing. Maybe we can have some just chatting streams in which, if you want to also talk, I'm gonna pull people into the voice chat and we can talk together. I would love that, actually. That would be fantastic. A fantastic way to, because I may sound like someone who thought these things through at one point. I may sound like someone that I'm very convinced that today's leaders are incompetent vastly, so I think there should be a committee of 9 or above psychologists, and again, maybe even some of the religious leaders, trying to gauge that their emotional intelligence and in general empathy is fit making them fit for office or fit for doing something that is. I would actually I wouldn't let Google at this point name or Microsoft name a CEO without a proper third-party committee approving that. Yeah, they seem to be okay. And again, even then, they might be, having a very good mask, and the committee is fooled, so to speak, and then they enact the most monopolistic, absolute horror that. Have you seen what Microsoft is doing lately? But in general, I'm not saying they are totally wrong in what they do, but let's be honest. From the humanity's perspective, mostly horrible what they're doing. Are we doing another Justice League today? Yes. We love it? Okay. But as it seems, right? I can't help it. I can't help it. I see these absolute joys of human beings in the chat. And these absolute wonderful nicknames. The fun fact is, I don't know how we cultivated these lovely people, but I think I am blessed by one of the most intelligent audiences on Twitch. We are the creme de la creme, okay? I'm not saying that the other communities might not be as smart, but I'm kind of saying the other communities might not be. I'm just kidding. But I truly believe that most of the people who are here and stick around and we are together and discussing about games, and almost everything sparks from games, but then we end up discussing quite heavy stuff sometimes, and not all the time. But I hope you enjoy it, because I think we have lovely people whose opinions I highly value in the chat right now as well. And we don't even have everyone. We don't even have every OG here yet. And maybe not. We don't even have one, because on Sundays it's usually iffy how people can turn up. It's easier to do usually on Thursdays. But yeah, it's fun. It's interesting. Pretty sure your facial hair brought me to your channel. Oh, I'm happy for that. I'm happy for that. That's one of the reasons as well that maybe we shouldn't get rid of this. Although I was thinking if we should have a goal. Like, would you, lovely people, should we have a freaking goal for getting that 10% down payment for the house? Obviously, not all of it should come from the community. I don't have that mindset. But like, partial of that. If we reach a certain goal, should we do some trimming? What do you think? Would that be interesting? Or should we do something like paint it or something? We can color it absolutely crazy. We can do that. I'm lucky with my day job. I think that I would be able to get away with like green hair or something. I don't know. Why do vampires usually pull out during sex? Says Blackbird7 Twitch. They can't come inside without an invitation. Ouch! Every coming inside requires its own invitation, or could there be a blanket? Just throw a blanket over it. Nobody will notice. I'm just kidding. I love your immediate reaction is like, oh. See, lovely people. This is exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. Some of the most intelligent, lovely people here in the channel. I'm telling you. Wait a minute. That's a good question. Because, if it was a consensual thing to begin with, as it should be, lovely people, I don't care if you're undead. Consent is important, okay? Horror game or not, there are lines and veils we don't cross, lovely people, alright? If you're not familiar with the concepts of lines and veils in tabletop role-playing games, or role-playing games in general, I highly recommend you get familiar with them. We will talk about it later. But if I start getting into it now, goodness gracious. But yeah, lines and veils we don't cross. So if it's already consensual, that would imply that the invitation was already up there, right? Is it already time for papa? What is the papa? What is that? Oh, Peter Ponders after hours? There should be a bar. Papa. Peter Ponders after hours. I love it. Lovely people. What am I doing with my life? We are pretty... How long are we streaming? We had another freaking ad break for the lovely Jeff. We are fundraising for Bezos. Jeff Bezos puts away the Bezos for the next, well, consent-shaped rocket, if you know what I mean. Or a consent-shaped yacht. That's the two different things. I think that he's eyeing at the moment. Do not worry. But yeah, we're not gonna be back on topic for a while. I have this feeling. What are we doing with our lives? I'm gonna launch the game in a moment, okay, lovely people. I'm getting to the end of this. I promise. I promise we're getting to the end of this in just a moment. Or the beginning of the... I promise we're getting to the beginning of this. God, goodness gracious, lovely people. How are you doing? How are you getting on? What is happening, by the way? Lovely people, have you noticed that Discord just doesn't notice that you went live recently? Like my Discord account shows that I'm just like, That's how oh, come on. Oh, no, that's my face. Just my face. I'm sorry. I'm so false alarm. That's just my face. I'm kidding. Do not laugh along. If you laugh, the lovely people, then you're very welcome. Thank you very much for being here. Okay. But in all seriousness, Discord should have a little purple whatever icon there because I'm live on Twitch. Just because I connected YouTube, because since I've connected the YouTube account as a connection to Discord as well, I just don't see, I haven't seen the little purple play button saying that I'm live on Twitch ever since. Even though we are live on both. What is happening? Discord is a fraud as well. Look at this. Lovely people. This is absolute insanity. Utter insanity, alright? Okay, let me do this. Don't make me laugh so hard, so loud. I'll wake the kids. Oh, sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Let's get back to normal. I'm just kidding. I can't even say normal with a straight face. Blackbird 7 Twitch says, usually when Blackbird 7 Twitch says something, it's usually gonna hit. It's gonna, let's put it this way. It's gonna have edges like sandpaper, alright? It's gonna definitely do a graze in the chat, alright? We need a joke off. Yeah, but yeah, the Blackbird 7 Twitch, if I remember correctly, you are a little bit of a stand-up comedian in real life. Isn't that like a huge advantage? You have like a +5 on your dice rolls in advantage. As a freaking stand-up comic. It's like, you know what we need? You know what we need in this channel, lovely people? Something that I am the best in. And I have like years of experience in, but hey, I'm gonna approach it just as much as any other beginner. It's literally every second comment from you is a joke. So Blackbird 7 Twitch says, did you hear about the constipated vampire? The doctor put him on blood thinners. Constipated how? By the way, what's up with vampires having blood in their stool? Is that also problematic? Do they have stool? Vampires are true ladies. They don't even fart. Have you thought of this, lovely people? Their digestion is shut off. They are true ladies. Who knows how many stand-up comedians we have in your chat? Fair enough. There are some funny people around here. Definitely a big problem, or assumed to be. Definitely, we assume that you. I mean, yeah, if you're leaking the precious vitae, aka your blood away, just because you took a little dumpy. Come on, hold that in, okay? Any proper vampire can do this. Just hold it in. You're a vampire. You don't need to go wee-wee, okay? Alright, I'm heading out. As a Gobi said, like, okay, I don't care. I don't care anymore. Gobi. Guys, like, hope the stream goes smoothly, but like, guys. This was the last straw. Commy's the best time for an exit. Vampires going to poop? I think I'm done, lads. Since when are you in the room? Okay, this is why it's hard to have the noise cancelling headphones, because you are sneaky. She's amazing. Why are you here? Did you come to bring out some of the plushies? Oh, so long. Honey buncher, I need to work for a little bit. I will be with you later, okay?
1 minute?
No, it's gonna be a lot longer than 1 minute.
Like, please.
Maybe not that much. Somewhere in between. Love you, honey buncher. Please close the door when you go, okay? No, please don't. Not from this. You can ask mom, okay? Go, you can ask mom. She has everything out there. Can you close this door with the handle? Thank you. It's amazing. So amazing. But thank you very much for sticking around, lovely people, and thank you for being here. Let's launch the let's launch the freaking game. After what? How much is it? Freaking more than an hour. I can't believe this. You do this to me, lovely people. You are amazing. You are absolutely wonderful. I give you that. I'm gonna breathe in, right? Lebuck is just like, hey! Finally! Gameplay on a gaming stream on Twitch. What a liar I am, right? I just have the Swansong tag. we were talking Bloodlines. We were talking tabletop role-playing games. This war of mine. We were doing everything but freaking Swansong. Even though I'm so in... When can I even finish playing this freaking game on stream, lovely people? That is the question. That is a challenge. Everybody's playing challenges on Twitch, right? My challenge is basically silence. Not you, lovely people. You can please don't be silent, okay? Just be part of this. Unless you want to. Lurkage is the backbone of Twitch. Lurking is very much appreciated. Thank you very much for being here. Let's launch Vampire the Masquerade. Swansong. Labak, thank you very much for tuning in, by the way. It's great to have you. You came... Oh my goodness, Labak. Was this a tactical, like, tuning in? You noticed, like, you had the going live notification in, like, an hour ago or more. And you were like, Peter is gonna freaking talk out of his arse for, like, an hour at least. Let's tune in later. And then you came, and finally, you came at the right time. Actually launching the game, how about that? Oh god, is it loud enough, lovely people? Is the game loud enough? Do you like it, or should we make it a little bit different in any way? It should be pretty good. There's some really good bangers in this game as well. I was sleeping. Oh, there you go. I was sleeping. I arrived here half an hour ago. Thank you very much for the lurking as well. What a legendary joy of a human being you are. Thank you. Yeah, let's just continue. What could go wrong? Leisha, the Malkavian. After the Code Red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. For those who are unintroduced, unfamiliar with the way our society operates, a Code Red usually means either other sects or outright vampire hunters. On our tail. And it looks like that's the case, by the way. The prince allows Leisha to go to the scene of the party to investigate. Leisha hopes to find her psychiatrist, Richard Dunham, who's also, by the way, the Malkavian primogen of the Camarilla in Boston, but, you know, small-time people. And Miley, the prince's child, at the scene. My goodness. I truly believe what's gonna happen here. I'm so curious. Okay, so where we leave? We left with us being basically masking ourselves to be perceived as a police officer. We are in there. Those lads, by the way...
So many bodies and so little blood.
So many bodies and so little blood. Well, in this room at least. Look at that. Those standing...
Federal operatives and their assets are allowed in this area. Sorry.
Those are... Look at it. They have their code on them. LR 3 2... What else? WI... Oh, they have a different coding. It's not just the numbers. LR3 was here, definitely. With some freaking ashes next to it, right?
Ashes.
Alright. I mean, to be frank, we should...
Can we go get Mr. Teddy after this?
Oh my goodness, what am I doing? What am I doing? Again, professional streaming. Professional streaming right here. God. I wasn't even capturing the game. Just the audio, right? But yeah, I didn't do much. We loaded in here. Looking, I think, this way.
There's a lot of evidence to process.
And
that's for sure.
yeah, this woman said that there's so many bodies, so little blood. Oh my, look at this table being broken in half. That's a hefty. That's a thick table. And I was talking about those.
Federal operatives and their assets are allowed in this area. Sorry.
Only federal operatives are allowed here. The police is already here. The freaking FBI is here. Or at least some other arm of the FBI. And they might very well be Second Inquisition. They were literally talked about with subjects with stakes in through their hearts. And they had
Gang war?
3 of those. Could be a gang war. And look at the large caliber bullets and freaking shotgun shells. And these are not... What are these, by the way?
The mayor's gonna be breathing down our necks.
4 gauge, 20 gauge, what are those? I wanted to try something. I don't know if this works, if we can... I'm curious if what DLSS can do for us. I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess. Loft. The code. Oh yeah, we have this. We know this one, right? Look at us go, lovely people. So little blood.
There is an extensive amount of debris that's relatively concentrated.
Extensive amount of debris relatively concentrated could mean vampire ashes. Those lovely
Sorry,
people.
only forensics can go in there.
Oh yeah, only forensics. How did you even... Like, how do they walk around in that? Shouldn't they clear a path at least? Do not, you know, take residue from here to there. Okay, so we need to get forensics just to get up there. I will try to get. Oh my god! Oh my!
What's going on?
So much blood.
I can sense your hunger. What's going on?
Shit. It's starting
We
again.
are having maximum
Mom,
hunger.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay at all. But I really hope that's not a problem what we are doing right now. Traits. Intimidation success is good, the beast is near. Goodness gracious, lovely people. All specs. Merciful. I did that. Rhetoric tie. That's pretty nice. Oh god, man. Brute. Using the dominant discipline. That's interesting. We haven't even used it once. Oh, we need to hunt. Ooh. Rhetoric. Yeah, rhetorics. Wait. And then I didn't put any points in there after all. That's neat. I would love if this bonus is here would be also listed out. There's a lot of screen real estate. This extra talent that we had would have been listed out there. Or trait, sorry. This is called a trait. Like we have a 10% success there. That's okay. It's gonna be fine.
Do you feel weird too?
We've already had that talk, Halsey, my love. Don't look at it. So, have you come up with another riddle for me?
Yes, I've got one.
I'm listening. It's not too hard, is it?
No. Riddle me this. I fear the sun more than anything, and the mortals have been fighting me since forever. If they catch me, they keep me in a box. Who am I?
I can't do this. We don't have more hunger. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Lovely people, can someone repeat this to me? We can't ask it because it's against the rules and I wasn't paying fully attention. God. I haven't switched completely to gaming mode. I'm still in like thinking and wow, how could we make a good show out of an actual discussion on the stream? Anybody remember? So what did she say? That I've been fighting against humanity. We're having a fight with humanity for ages, and they put me in a box. Those eyes see everything. Indeed. Auspex, right? Auspex. I mean, she's the personal seer of the prince. You know. And they are good for like low light. And I love, by the way, that when you know, if you're just normal answers or skills, fine. And if you're vampiric disciplines, I love that. Love how the eye changes. Whoa. Okay, so we can't do this because we don't have any remaining blood force left. Because our vitae is very low. We are hungry AF. We need to feed. We need to definitely feed. Let's go with I know and let's see what happens. They put me in a box. That's death, right? Okay, let's do that and we'll see what happens. We live only once.
That's an easy one. It's death. The vessel's put it in a box, in the dark.
You were overthinking it, Mom. That's not it.
Overthinking? Really? You are a clever girl. Not death, then.
It's the cold.
A cold.
It's kept in the fridge, and the vessels don't like it. That's a pretty good one, don't you think?
Oh, wow. You were so right. I was way off.
That's what I'm...
Halsey schoolers, 1 more point.
And 0 for Mom.
But I haven't said my last word. I'm not giving up.
Are you feeling funny too? Are you... hungry?
I'm almost done, okay? Let's just keep playing.
I'm almost done.
The hunger. It's too strong. Damn it!
Save zone. What?
A cotton towel.
A cotton
It
towel.
smells like lavender soap and wine.
Lavender soap. Lavender soap and wine.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
What a legendary joy of a human being. A welfare tip €13.37. Don't forget to blink at least once each minute.
I welfare! Very nice, very nice. Also, don't forget, lovely people, in real life, unless you're an undead, or do undead benefit from lubricating eye drops? What is that called? The sodium hyaluronate. Sodium hyaluronate in the eye. You know, just a little bit of percentage in a hyaluronated or whatever it's called eye drops. I don't want to make it an advertisement, but I love this one so much. Eye welfare. Thank you very much. And what such brilliant anonymous tips. Every tip is with something welfare. Thank you very much for the least amount of euro cents. 13 euros and 37 cents. Thank you very much for the 13 euros and 37 cents. 37. And if you read it up, it spells out late. Thank you very much. What a joy of a human being you are. Or what a joy of a kindred, who knows. Science needs to investigate this topic for sure. Rib Cooper, we definitely do. What is this? Just observe.
Somebody spilled wine on this bag.
Oh, that bag is seeming not to.
A pouch stained with wine.
The pouch is stained as well, but that's okay. In general, that's okay. It is stained, right? There's a hairdryer right next to it. Oh, hi. Oh, wait. Oh my. Oh, that's a cigar. Okay, what is this?
Kamiko Izanami. Now I remember. She turns vessels into marionettes during parties.
Oh my. Vessels into marionettes. Is she the queen of rope? Okay, well, we have this one. We have a letter, we have a cigar. What is that?
A cigar.
A cigar.
A cigar.
A little bit of a double click right there. What is this?
Miley was supposed to speak. Or rather, flatter Hazel.
Oh, Miley, yeah. Dear elders, dearest guests, we are gathered here today to celebrate the day. A day that will go down in history. The day of our union. One day Hazel told me, Miley, soon I will unite Boston and Hartford, and together we will make the Camarilla more powerful than it has ever been. I believed in her. You believed in her, and we were right. We dreamed about this, and she made it happen. On behalf of everyone here, thank you, my prince. Now, I'd like to let our guests of honor, Deneb Osborne from the Hartford Chantry, say a few words. Why can't we take it? Oh, we can. Okay. Suspicious item removed. We're not gonna get freaking hands on this. Deduce origin of scent. Let's go.
Someone must have tried to mop up a stain with it.
Mop up a stain with it? That's the origin. I mean, it could be like wine, maybe from these bags. No? They got accidentally spilled on?
A cotton towel that smells like lavender soap and wine.
Lavender soap and wine?
Someone must have tried to mop up a stain with it.
I wonder. Lebuck says, I think it is the best ingredient to eye drops. Since I had LASIK surgery, I need them. Oh, it's very good. It's very good in general for eye care. Yeah. How was your surgery going, by the way? Is it perfect? Your eyes are perfect now? I heard good things about LASIK surgery, and I also heard some horror stories, and I'm always so afraid to just even think about them. But I really hope that sometimes it's just like very good. It's very good. Is this the one to improve the eyesight so that you don't need glasses? Yes, it was terrible. Yeah. But it's like, it's terrible for a few days, but then it's like, oh my goodness, I don't need my glasses. Because I don't really need to like spend a few days in a dark room and everything, right? For months it was terrible. Oh my gosh. And it's a laser surgery, right? So they're trying to like shape your retinas. It's not even the retinas that they shape, like they shape the lenses with the laser, like basically sculpting it to be a better for the light going through them, right? For months it was even though even thought about to. Oh my god, it was a dark time. Gosh, for real? I'm so sorry to hear that, man. God, man. Cornea? Visai, what are you talking about? Visai! Oh, they are doing it for the cornea. Welcome on in, lovely Visai is joining us as well. Tuning in. Let's go. Back. Reveal. This is lovely. We're not gonna reveal it just yet because we don't have any freaking hunger left.
Lavender soap.
The islands, yep. Oh my god, what's happening here? Accidentally. Yep. The islands are called a cornea, yeah. But now I got used to it. It is what it is. Oh my god, so it's, oh my goodness gracious. So it's like, it's still, do you have pain in your eye? Like what is, you don't have to get into it, by the way. I don't want you to like relive the trauma or anything. If you want to share, feel free to share with us. But obviously you don't have to. You're gonna need to eat.
I could use it as an excuse to add a door.
What is this?
Can someone come and bag a briefcase in the kitchen?
A briefcase? Shit out of luck. I'm out of large-size evidence bags. We got backup on the way. They'll have some.
Okay. We will do that, but since I don't have my powers because of the hunger, we're gonna need to talk to someone who we can lure into a place. If you know what I mean.
I'm the one who's got to start collecting it all.
Oh yeah, you should be, because I'm gonna take this lovely guy for a talk.
Hey, Central Dispatch sent me over to help.
Captain Paulson, but you can call me Chief.
Captain?
Sure thing, Chief.
Right. You heard the orders? Everything we find at the scene needs to be shown to the feds.
Got it, Chief.
And the balcony is off limits.
I don't have freaking blood. That's okay. We got it. Why can't we go out to the balcony? How come it's inaccessible?
But why can't we go outside?
The feds got here first. It's their rodeo. They secured that area to store whatever they decide to collect.
Store whatever they decide to collect. The feds got here first. Although we already know this, right? Because these definitely, like, everything we've seen so far, phosphorus bullets, they were out to get vampires. High caliber, that's outright destruction. It looks like someone was knowing what they're doing. To be frank, other vampires might also try to put the, shave off the blame to the hunters, but how did the feds even know that this is happening so fast? How did the feds know that this is happening if they are not involved? You know, right? I got sad to hear that. I replaced my glasses recently. Was not ready for the surgery yet. It depends on the technology they use as well, because there are some newer ways of doing that, I think, and some doctors are well versed in it, but some surgeons might not be, and they might not even let you know about this unless you do your research, which is very sad. Like, this is not like public knowledge of like trying to upskill everyone doing these surgeries around the world. I think they are trying, but I think the upskilling and the trainings are not going that well, or you need to like pay extra huge amounts of money for the conferences and whatnot, which I guess also like not the best in terms of spreading the newer technologies or newer techniques of doing that. And also some people is just like not necessarily fitting the technique for you. So yeah, there's so many factors you need to decide. That's why I don't like that ultimately, the doctors make you, and all kinds of surgery and everything, they just make you sign those waivers. And yes, I understand that it's very risky. It's like, yeah, but I mean, come on, like, when are you satisfied with the amount of information that you have available to be able to actually make the decision, right? The box says that I don't have pain. I just see cloudily. Can't easily focus my sight. Oh, I'm so sorry. Dry eyes, so I need eye drops all the time. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. I hope the eye drops at least help a lot, and you can. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I thought that this. And can they try and correct it for you, or you would never want to go through with that again? Maybe someone could help you. I mean, I guess you're trying to hunt this down and go after it, right? But I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Lebak, I'm just happy that you are here with us. Thank you very much. Few in my family had good results with that. Right? I heard great things about it, as well as I heard some horrible things, and ever since then, basically there was a question one of these years, even with my wife, that should we attempt to repair her eyesight for the better, and we were basically concluded that she doesn't dislike the glasses. I think glasses look great on her as well. It's not that bad. It definitely slowed down in changing what she needs. Do we really want to get away with that? And she said that it's not that big of a hassle. Every few years we get new glasses. We would need to get every few years. Actually, in the last few years, I think she got the same glasses, the same types. I mean, it's just we need new lenses and new everything, just because it wear and tear of everyday use. And she was like, no, it's fine. But I had really high nearsightedness, about -9 in both eyes. Wow. Okay, that's very high. But even then, could they attempt a surgery again to make it better? I wonder what exactly is happening in the human body that causes, for example, that cloudiness there. Like, are those cornea healed with some scarring in there that is causing a problem? But if they attempt to carve away a little bit more or a little bit differently with a new technique or something, or new technology, a new laser, that would be actually helpful for you. I mean, even then, maybe it will be, the first 3 days after the surgery will be absolute hell, but after that, maybe it would be better. I don't know. I'm not trying to talk you into anything, but I'm always hopeful that medical science is so fast nowadays, and in the last 50 years. Medical science is advancing so fast that I'm really hopeful that people are finding treatments for things that they've been already told that there's no treatment for. Very good example. Certain types of psoriasis are now treatable, which I was absolutely surprised to hear, because psoriasis, is mostly genetical. It's a genetics thing. If you had it, you had it. Good luck. We can cope with it. There's all kinds of creams to stave it back and stave it off and everything, but it's like, that's a lifelong problem, and the effectiveness of certain creams on the skin is also like questionable, and depending on the person. And now I hear that there's many more types of creams that they can try, and it's like, wow, okay. There's another good example. What was that? There was that horrible stomach problem, stomach ulcers. Remember that? Lovely people, that I remember from my youth that stomach ulcers were pretty much like, if you got them, then you have them. We can't do much about it. You just have it for life. And it's like horrible pain and problems, and obviously problems with digestion, or rather, the end tasks of digestion. And it's like, it's horribly problematic. And there was a doctor then, after many years of, I learned this in school, that certain types of stomach ulcers are just like incurable. One of the doctors found the culprit in a certain bacteria that causes it, or causes the exacerbated symptoms in it. And then they didn't want to allow him to run the proper tests. I think this is how the story goes. I might paraphrase things. It might be all over the place, but we can check in the internet of actual, fact checking. But is that the Heliobacter pylori? I suppose you're talking about this and not. I will read the previous comment from you as well. Those are about your eyes, right? So they didn't allow them to experiment with them properly. So he ended up thinking, okay, I think this solution will. What I have cooked up, I think that type of antibiotics will help this and solve this. So the guy literally, the name of the bacteria, yeah? And the guy gave himself that type of stomach ulcer by drinking it in his own lab. This is horrible, And from then on, he was supposed to live with that, you know, I love how the eyes is, the DLSS is just like, I don't know what to do with the eyes. I mean, even without the DLSS, the blinking was very weird in the game. She doesn't close her. She doesn't. She's such a seer. She doesn't even close her eyes fully. Do you see that, lovely people? And this was a problem without the DLSS as well. With the DLSS, we just get a smudge around her eye. She sees things, alright? She's a Malkavian. So, and the guy was so trusting in his own method of how he can cure this. Then he cured himself. You know, and then he diagnosed himself that yes, he actually got those ulcers, the bacteria was present, everything. And then he went through the treatment that he concocted. And then the guy actually was healed. And since then, since this was not an authorized experiment, but obviously had some stamps in the, okay, this actually works. Then they tried the antibiotic treatment or whatever on people, you know, who were suffering from this. And then lo and behold, they got cured from something that they have been told that's incurable for years. How amazing advancement of medical science is that? I'm so happy for this. So Lebach says that my doctor got nervous when I told him about my symptoms because he said my surgery was a success. I went to another doctor, but he said would not take a patient that already had surgery but with another surgeon, so I gave up. Oh, don't just give up after one surgeon, because lots of doctors say that because, you know, either their insurance is not covering them properly, or they don't want to get into that problem of, like, you know, there was already someone problematic and then they try to fix it, but it doesn't help. There's always a risk of obviously getting it worse. Although I would like to hear that. Like someone who would be willing to take it on, and they say that it's very risky because it can get worse, and they would tell you this, and they would give you a percentage, and then you can of course make the informed decision of, like, you know what, I don't want this to get even worse, so I'm good. I'm gonna just live with it, as you say. Or because there's so many. I mean, doctors are also just people, you know? They are people who are trained in helping humans in certain ways. Surgeons, the same thing. They are doing that all day, but not necessarily only that. Like, it depends on the surgeon as well, because, you know, some surgeons are not just doing the surgeries. They might have only one day a week that they do surgery. Other days they are doing, you know, clinical practice, and it's obviously different between people. There are some specialists that might actually. There might be someone who actually specializes in trying to repair botches. Or repair, and I'm not saying yours was a botch, because it can be, sadly, it can be a natural thing of, like, the surgery was a success, and your body healed a little bit differently for some reason. And, you know, there might be a new specialist after a few years of maybe he wouldn't do the surgery again for you for years, but following you for years, he would notice that, you know what, maybe a different type of lifestyle, or usually nutrition or something, could benefit you, healing you. So if we lead up with that to a surgery, and then after the surgery you adhere to these whatever vitamins and cocktails of medicine that would, like, help you, because things can change even in a year in medical practice. And again, this is also good, but it also makes things a little bit hectic of, like, you were told something in 1 year and that's kind of not true technically in the next year, right? My surgeon was a star surgeon, the best of my state, but he's full of himself. I mean, hey, listen, if he is the best surgeon, and maybe from his perspective the surgery was a success because, you know, your cornea was exactly shaped with the laser exactly the way it should be, it's sculpted to perfection. If someone would take a look at the cornea itself, it would be shaped to perfection, but there would be, for example, scarring on it. Like, maybe that he didn't have power over how the scarring would go. I would understand that. Like, if he was the best surgeon, he might have every reason to be full of himself, but there's no reason to, you know, ask other doctors or other people who are very much up in this field. Because I never believe, whenever someone is presenting himself as the first of the first in a company of people, I never believe that fully, if you know what I mean. Like, if you tell me that you are the Olympic champion in boxing, swimming is even a better example, maybe. But even in boxing, Olympic champion, literally you were the first with that. Even then I would say, yes, you have got the gold medallion that day, the gold medal, that day, after that breakfast, that very specific lineup of people. Yes, and of course, it's insane. It's an amazing achievement. But who's to say that on those people are so much head-to-head in how they perform, right? And sometimes even in swimming, they're literally like hundreds of seconds of difference between the first who knows how many people there in terms of performance. Also, if you count, and that's why I like looking at these results, for example, from the Olympics, and then trying to find the records, the personal records, and other times how they swam, for example, for swimmers. And it's so interesting to see that usually the gold medals in very serious competitions are not won with records. They are won with a very good result on that day. But maybe that same person who won could actually swim even faster. And someone else who came in third has the world record. Only on that day, in that championship, he came in third. And that's why I always like, yes, there are best people in a certain field, and I don't think there's only one of them. I really sincerely hope that there are like hundreds of people who are amazing at eye surgery, right? For example, my mom had a similar experience. One surgeon messed up a leg surgery, but luckily another one managed to fix it. Oh yeah, that's happy to hear that. That's another one managed to fix it. We couldn't convince my grandma. I was so sorry for her. My lovely grandma. I mean, she had a lovely life, hopefully. As much as we know, she was amazing with us. At one point, she broke her ankle in 3 different places. It was horrible. It was a horrible fracture. Totally by, freak accident. She was just doing her work. Like she was doing whatever she always does. And then all of a sudden, the feet was off from under her, and you know how they usually do this. Like whenever it's like such a severe fracture, it needs surgery faster than usually bones require attention fast. Because usually, sometimes with bones, we are doing some X-rays. We know we need some specialists in. Come back tomorrow. This is some pain medication and some sling to hold it for you. And then you tomorrow come in and we actually put it back in place and etc, maybe do an operation. But it's usually, it can wait a few days. Her surgery couldn't wait too much. So they pretty much ended up doing an emergency surgery for fixing it. And it was successful, but she had lifelong pain with it. And even the doctor who did it told her that he was a surgeon, but he's not like specializing in orthopedic stuff. He was the surgeon on duty that day pretty much for these things, and they tried their best, but it might not be the best way that this can heal. But he recommends doing the surgery again, planning it in advance. But when my grandma heard that, but that would mean that they would basically breaking the bone again, but they would not break it. They were obviously cutting it and putting it in place together again. But when she heard that it's gonna be another few weeks of healing and everything, she was like, nah, there's no way he will go under the knife again. And sadly, she pretty much lived the twilight years of her life with a constant pain and barely able to properly walk because of that botched surgery. And nobody in the family could convince her that, do it, we are here to support you. Just a few weeks of absolute feces, of course, but like after that, you might have a properly working feet again. And sadly, she said no, and like lived, I think she lived, if I calculate it well, she lived like 20 or 25 years with that. And she always, I never forget, she always said to this that, oh, why would she bother with fixing this for these last few years? And the last few years became 20 or 25. It's like, come on. I feel so sorry for her. I miss her. It's easy for doctors to become arrogant. Yeah, I mean, imagine that. You are literally have the power to change people's lives for the better so easily. That's amazing. But at the same time, it's kind of like very close to playing God. But I don't blame them. Like some of the things they see, that's like, gosh, goodness gracious, lovely people, that's not for a human to handle, you know? Like, no wonder some of the surgeons are freaking alcoholics, and there's a horrible mental illness spreading amongst these people. Everything that's nasty. I did not know that I cannot play boxing. Would I? The box says I did not know that I cannot play boxing. Would I? Probably not. But I had the right to know. You cannot play boxing, as in like fisticuffs, like actual boxing with the surgery, or what do you mean? A normal advice by nurses, Blackbird 7 Twitch, if your doctor made a mistake, don't bother talking to him, go get a second opinion. Oh yeah, that's very normal. And by the way, get opinions, like never stop, because you may never know. There might be someone just coming out of school when you start your search, and by the time you get to them, they already have like 3 or 5 years of experience, maybe specializing very, very vividly in certain things. Don't get hung up on like, oh, but I want my doctor to have 20 years of experience in doing. Why would you need 20 years of experience in doing a technique that is literally 1 year old? 1 or 2 years, very modern, amazing technique to do, right? You can literally have a fantastic newer doctor who's like very devoted and not burnt out and not a total alcoholic yet. Do your... Oh my... Thank you. Amazing. Thank you. Oh my god, look at this loving What's my... Did I hide my enthusiasm very well? Some lovely tofu with some lovely... Oh my god, I love this. I love this. Oh yeah, Lebuk, yeah. I mean, to be frank, this surprises me that you were not told. Because yeah, LASIK patients cannot play contact sports anymore. It's surprising that you were not told this. Because it's something that I need to highlight. Like, what if you eventually want to play, you know... Because is like wall tennis, or what is that, softball or something? Is that does that count as contact sport? Oh, Billy, is the time exactly. It's gonna be questionable noises. Peter ponders after hours just because he's enjoying his dinner so much, and not because Mama Ponders is watching. I think she can't watch this because usually sometimes she tunes in. But even if she does it with the phone and the kids are around, for Project Zomboid is fine. But for these type of games, look at the amount of blood. Like, we are not tuning in with the kids around, right? So it's not just for show. I really enjoyed her cooking so much. I'm such a lucky chap. Also because you lovely people are here. Oh yeah, if I get a punch in my face, my eye flaps can move out of place. Yeah. That is, oh god, yeah. What kind of pain sucks? All you can do is just endure, says Ripgoper. I had neck pain for many years, but luckily gymnastics seems to be fixing it, feeling much better these days. Oh yeah, it's so interesting, by the way, the self-healing abilities of our bodies as well. That's not fully explored either. Like, most of the doctors, even the physiotherapists, they might not know fully how the body fixes itself, especially since it can also be varying between people, based on what you eat even. What you can do is experiment, really, right? And yeah, endure. I'm so sorry to hear that you are struggling with this, Labak. But I'm happy that you're here, and I'm happy you can enjoy games and everything, even though sometimes, as you said, it is hard to focus and everything. But that's so great. Are you playing tabletop role-playing games, though? But that happens in the mind and all. Okay, these are changing where we're going. I'm gonna go to this one. Choose what they collect. I'm gonna go with this one because maybe we're not gonna get deduction with the next one. I don't think we can come back to this one again.
To get here that fast, they must have known.
What they'd find. Exactly. Good point, officer. Usually, they show up after us if it's a new case, right? Because we're the ones who call them.
But that wasn't the case this time.
Not at all. They even seemed annoyed to see us show up. But then they must have thought it's nice to have help processing the scene and collecting evidence.
Oh, all right.
Let's get into his good graces first.
But you don't seem too thrilled about that? Am I wrong?
Is it so obvious, officer? It's the first time in my entire career, and 30 years is a long time, that I feel like we're babysitting a crime scene.
Babysitting?
We've been ordered to secure the premises, lend our experts, and not ask any questions.
So, what do we know so far?
Lots of Vicks. It has all the makings of a drug deal gone bad.
He's not buying it. But you have your doubts?
I do. There's too many things that don't add up.
Like what, Chief?
Bodies in accelerated decomposition. Even some skeletal remains.
Shit. Kindred were destroyed.
My hunch is that the feds are investigating a cult. But it's none of our business.
Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. This is fantastic. I love it so much. I love this game so much.
Thanks for walking me through it, Chief.
You report it to them if you find anything suspicious. Okay?
Got it.
I don't need their kind of trouble.
I don't need their kind of trouble. How about we don't mind? Let's just go and I like this captain. I like this chief. Let me eat you up.
Come with me over there.
All right.
We're just casually using dominate for this. Oh. What is the predator type? Fighting. But is it just in our minds? Like, if he was shouting this, but I understand that she would like a fighting, struggling predator type. But like, get one resonance, yeah. Choleric. We got choleric resonance. Nice. Does it show up somewhere in traits? Do we have choleric resonance? Do we know this? Do I want choleric? I always forget. I don't know. It was a while ago since we played the game. I usually have a freaking tables to help me. So now we're gonna look at it. Okay, so color blood resonance types. Let's go for it. Resonance. Choleric should be celerity and potence. Interesting. What is that good for us? We don't have any of those disciplines, I think, with this character. If anything, we would need phlegmatic for Auspex. We have dominate, Auspex, and what do we have? Oh, and obfuscate, of course. I mean, we can get obfuscate bonuses as well. That would be nice. Actually, it would be easier to opt for switching between uniforms. For this, we need to use the blood to basically have always the next uniform attached to us, right? That's pretty much what we can do. I like the idea. The chief was a good guy. I didn't want to kill him. This is nice. The next one will be nice. What is this? 50% resonance bonus. To be frank, we could kill if we find people who we really don't like. I would like to get 3 points for this just because of the extra resonance bonus. We will have a different playthrough, I think, in which we are doing all beastly hunts where we are actually killing our prey. But is there any other bonus other than whatever you get to this with the beastly hunt? Because in the tabletop role-playing game, if you kill your prey, that's the only way to pretty much go down to 0 hunger die. Because, you know, otherwise your hunger value would be contributed to the dice pool that you have when you roll. And whatever rolls on the hunger dice is also important, right? Why do I keep hearing the freaking Discord? Oh, because it's not automatically detecting if it's streaming software and everything. That's so weird to me. Like, why am I not freaking sharing that we are streaming? It's so weird to me. Why isn't it showing up as streaming? Do I need to like share with Discord my activity? Let me see this. I'm curious. It's a main profile. But no, it's just a profile. How do I set it up to content and social? That's connected games? No. Data and privacy. New data analytics use access to new expanded features, usage-based improvements, features like voice chat. Huh. How do I set up? Again, as soon as I added YouTube connected to my Discord, it's all of a sudden not showing me live, and I want to be live, and I don't understand why. Is that the reason? Because both of them are live, so oh my god, what do we show on the user itself? Then we're gonna show nothing? Activity, authorized apps. Wait, what? What does show up in activity? Does anybody know it's lovely people? I know we are just taking the break for Jeff to farm his pesos. We also get, of course, some, you know, buttons, but I would gladly turn off the freaking ads under a certain number of viewership, right? Like, we are just having freaking ads for no reason whatsoever. I would turn off lovely people, but it is what it is. We have to schedule it, so there's ads only every hour, and we'll see what it is. I hope it doesn't piss you off. Let me know if it's pissing you off in any way. We can tweak it, but I think this is the least amount we can get. Like every hour we get this. So what is this? Edit profile. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to check my profile. And if I open it up, it says activity. You don't have activity here because connect your accounts to share your in-game status. And activity. But yeah, I have it connected. I literally have Twitch connected, display on profile, yes, and I have YouTube connected. And none of these show up as, oh, by the way, we are live on both. If anybody understands this, lovely people, I would appreciate it. Share it with me, because I might actually remove the integration for YouTube if it helps me show Twitch again, right? I don't know, it's just so weird. Rat eater. Oh, by the way, that's actually okay. That could be very useful if we use up the the save zones, the save spaces, and the amount of vessels we can feed from, and we still find ourselves if we need some blood. Then we actually gonna get into this. Although suspicion will go up, which is also interesting. The current suspicion value is 6, though. It shouldn't be. It should be fine. Keeping a roll profile with mortals. A hunger is contained, but at the same time, we should maybe find another lovely chap. Eventually, right? +1 obfuscate point for the current scene, which would mean us to actually not waste blood on capturing more disguises. So yeah, the +1 would maybe it just would add +1 in general, but the copy edition. I wonder if we can get the additional uniform if we add the next tier as well. I wonder if that works. Yeah, are you back from the lovely people? I think you're back, right? From farming for the Jeff Bezos for the yacht. The Bezos bucks.
Someone must have tried to mop up a stain with it.
I will check it later. What is this? Oh no. No! I'm stuck! You don't know. Okay, okay. Oh my god, I thought we just got stuck between the freaking... Oh god.
Ballistics should be here soon. I hope we'll be done here soon.
So?
Nothing. A photocopier and some office supplies.
No corpses anywhere?
No.
It's the only room without a body. But it sure smells like death in here.
Yeah. Makes our morgue smell like a flower shop.
You get a look at what they took out to the balcony?
No, everything is boxed up. Even the chief has no idea what they're up to.
Okay. Alright.
A reinforced container that locks from the outside. Not commonly used to store mortal bodies.
Ah, this is interesting that they store some of the bodies in this.
A reinforced container that locks from the outside. Not commonly used to store mortal bodies.
Why don't you ask the captain?
Fair enough. Let's follow this scent for the auspex. Nice busts. I mean the type of statues. Oops! Panic room here too? I'm gonna go there in a moment. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Another IT room, very good. What's that? Lockpicking tool, very nice. I have lockpicking tool. Do I have security with this character even? Oh, we have 1 point, okay. Oh yeah, we wanted to actually have security with her because we are going through the one room we don't have any bodies. Interesting. And we got some... Why wouldn't we just take the lockpicking tool with us? It's so weird. Let's pierce through obfuscate. I'm curious.
An illusion to conceal the door. My thoughts exactly. They might have been trying to hide something. You alright, Pumpkin?
Yeah, I'm trying to be good. How am I doing?
You're being wonderfully good.
Is she eating or am I eating? Is she a she or is she me? What? It's fun to be a Malkavian, lovely people. It's so much fun.
hell happened here? That sounds like Richard. Preparing vessels with injections.
Okay.
A donor shot full of lead. She's wearing a Red Salon vessel's uniform.
Hmm.
I remember now.
Oh, we do remember? What do you mean we remember? That was a thing about final deaths, right? Though no longer mortal, vampires still face the possibility of final death. What are you eating? You said it was your favorite? No, it wasn't my favorite, I think. It was just one of... Well, my favorite is Mama Ponders' cooking, right? Whatever my wife makes is my favorite. It's so amazing. I'm so lucky. I love everything in this though. It is a bit of lovely spiced tofu. But you know, you can swap it with chicken breast or something that you like as well, it doesn't matter. But lovely spiced tofu is great. Tomatoes, cucumbers, cucumba. And I think this is bulgur. I think this we are eating bulgur with it, but you can do couscous something with this. So amazing. It's a very simple meal, so to speak, to eat, but it's very nice. If this would have chicken breasts, I love those. Even then, I would love to have some barbecued beans with it. So beans is really amping this up. So you know, tofu is basically soybeans. Lebak says, I had tofu once, but I did not know how to prepare it. It tasted like nothing. Exactly. It originally tasted nothing, so you have to prepare it with all kinds of tricks. My wife likes to spice it in a certain way, so it's basically spiced to taste almost like chicken breast, actually. Although chicken is also like a very bland meat. So basically, whatever you add as spices, that's how it's gonna taste. I think she's also frying it with the spices in the oil and stuff like that, so that gives it its own texture and flavor. Well, I like putting something in there, that's for sure. I can ask her for you. I don't know how she makes it, to be honest. A vampire who dies again. A vampire who dies once again, because, you know, they die when they become a vampire. Actually, technically before they become a vampire. Is said to have suffered the final death. In addition to fire, sunlight, and decapitation, vampire flesh cannot withstand endless traumatic force. Enough bullets can drive them into torpor. Once in torpor, which is basically like a comatose state, the vampire becomes a helpless target for their foes. It's basically the special type of being downed in this game universe, right? We wanted to talk about... Ooh, the hunger, yes. Part appetite, part lust, and part addiction. That's how it's brutal. I love this codex. Again, it's so harsh. They should have at least did some amazing voice acting for the codex. Maybe even in this current... I always like to think about how to redesign games to be more successful and better. If they would have two pretty good voice actors, one female whose voice is just tickles you at the right places. And some kind of a deep, very penetrating, all throughout, deeply resonating type of male voice. I mean, that can be also the female voice, but I don't remember any specific actors having a female voice that is deeply resonating. But hey, that can work too. That would be amazing. But basically 2 or even more types of voice actors just reading these things up as they would, you know. I mean, I wouldn't mind if, depending on what character you are, you would have a voice actor about that, for that character. Basically either your sire or someone talking to you about this, because these are things that they would remember, and everything else in the game is from their perspective, like their inner monologue or inner thoughts are the ones you choose when you progress the dialogue. I love that thought, by the way, that it's not like not just like describing the next sentence, but it's rather your character thinks of something and then he says something or she says something. It's amazing. I love it. But yes, hunger, vampiric hunger for blood, or vitae, to make vitae, right, is basically best described and best role-played as, yeah, it's part appetite, part lust, part addiction. Hunger gives voice to the blood and claws to the beast. The beast craves. That's for sure. It calls to vampires constantly, whispering and screaming of needs, urges, and desires. Every vampire awakens to hunger and must kill to completely silence it. For a while. The kindred pay for their immortality and their powers in hunger, and the bill is always coming due. Love it! Lovely flavor text. And the fact that it's just text shuts off a lot of the new generation gamers, because I'm interested in reading these things, but then again, I started with games that were text only, so I don't mind. What are we reading about? There was something about the red. Oh, it's Boston. Okay, maybe it's in the Boston section. Kindred must blend in among the mortal masses. Some Malkavians believe they need to be treated in order to do this, by reducing the delusions that make them stand out. The previous Prince of Boston, Quentin King, created an asylum here, where members of his clan could seek treatment. The Institute. Boston, and all of a sudden we are in Boston Institute. Yeah, we have Fallout 4 much? Or Fallout 3, right? Boston is just people. What? Oh my, we have gameplay details about them. Okay. Didn't know. Look at that. Okay. Oh, presents. She will have presents eventually, or what? I'll see. Yeah. Excuse me? 5 dominate. Presence? Research psychology? What? Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, Billy. Member of the Primogen, Caius Leto. He has dominate as well. Even though that's not an innate discipline of his blood originally, but that's fine. That's fine, right? We're looking for Richard and Miley. Victoria Ash with the presence 5, that's very accurate. The thing is, though, isn't she the Prince of Atlanta at this point, by the way? And she's in town, in the Code Red. The question is, where was the thing that we just learned? We just learned about the freaking red... We just learned about the red... Is it in here somewhere? Miley's speech. Personal note, a magnetic tape, audio tape recording, a technology from another time. Personal note number 3 is written on the sticker. Dr. Dunham's floppy disk found in Richard Dunham's briefcase. A specific device is required to read it. No. Excuse me. Oh, we need to actually use the lockpick tool explicitly. Okay. The thing is, we just got some new information about the frickin'. Oh, here's this. Rats. Okay. God, it's in this category. Okay, so Rat Salon, let's see. A low profile and comfortable place where all the Boston kindred who can afford it go to enjoy mortals that have been expertly prepared by Dr. Richard Dunham. Prime vessels. Prime vintage, lovely people. Prime vintage. The traditions. They don't list them? Aww. They don't list them. The 6 traditions from the core framework for governance among the kindred. While they are interpreted in wildly different ways and given various attention by individual princes and councils, they are ancient customs that no initiated Camarilla kindred is unaware of. Even if they were, ignorance is no excuse for breaking them. These are basically the laws, the core tenets of the Camarilla. Wait, this is fine. Okay, I think we're fine with this. That was alive.
Retracted pupils, even though she's dead.
What? Let's study the
It's the effects of the drugs that Richard gives them to enhance their flavor.
Alright, fair enough. Base blood.
She's been completely drained.
She's been drained, but we can still lick some of the remnants, right? And we can use our specs. Let's do it. Let's do that.
Even dead, I feel a righteous rage. Only Richard's work on donors makes that possible.
Righteous rage. That must taste nice. Not in real life, lovely people. We are all civilized kindred here. Whatever that means.
There's been blood in this glass. I never understood wasting vessels like that.
Wasting vessels like that? Oh, because she likes the struggle. Oh, hello. Okay, she's still alive, which is great.
Oh shit. Help me.
Mom? Is somebody there?
Stay where you are, honey.
Is she burnt and shot?
Leisha, help me.
Natasha.
That's Richard's servant. Natasha, keep your voice down. There are still people here. Shit, you don't look so good.
Give her some blood! Give her some blood! Even if that's against, the rules heavily, but, I don't want to lose this ghoul. She's one of the retainers of Richard. We don't call them ghouls, lovely people. This is not Fallout, and we are not freaking barbarians, alright? We are civilized. They are retainers. Helpers. What about Miley?
Miley, have you seen her?
She was... yeah. Went out to smoke. I...
Take it slowly.
Why would you stop her from talking? She went out to smoke. It's very interesting. She's a vampire. They don't smoke. Well, they smoke, but they don't breathe. Even Fallout ghouls deserve a second chance. Exactly. Up until they growl too hard, or too loud. Right? This is Richard.
Do you know where Richard was?
In a big bedroom.
Big bedroom, okay.
What did they do to you?
We hid in here. I was with a vessel that Richard had prepared for the evening. Carmen. Well, I was able to conceal the door behind us, but it was too late for Carmen. We were followed. But I got that son of a bitch.
Very good. Very good servant.
Did you see what went down here?
Retainer, I mean.
I was in the living room. There was a wall of fire on the balcony.
With flamethrowers from the roof.
They blew out all the walls. It came from all sides. They know who we are. They were shouting out numbers, checking off a list.
Were they looking for us?
Yes, they were. They know how to identify us.
Listen, the police and the feds are still here. Just hang in there until they leave and...
Too late. It's too late.
Give them blood! Turn them into a vampire! Do something!
Richard will be proud of you.
Mom?
Yes, Pumpkin. It's all right. Oh, it's worse than I thought. But Hazel will be able to get us out of here.
To be honest, lovely people, I'm just now thinking that I was shouting out, I made them into a vampire, make her into a vampire, then she just dies. Feed her of your blood, you can perform the embrace. Well, yeah, but then she wakes up very hungry, and there's literally no other way. Although we have a bag in our pack. And I'm actually wondering why we only have the one. Like, this is actually part of a DLC. But we should have more of these bags ready for us. Granted, that might not be the best to stave off the proper hunger of a vampire that just arisen, like a recently embraced vampire. But why would you want to lose an asset like this? Like, she already proven herself very useful. It's very, very weird to me that they were like, there's not even an option for us. Like, even if there's an option and the way of it that they would be just waking up in a frenzy and then it's practically a game over, but you get an interesting scene of like, yeah, you thought of this, my guy. Like, I would love if you could think of the brain with them, because yes, you can't sire willy-nilly, but this is a code red situation and we are an envoy of the prince. I understand that the prince would be a little bit pissed off if there would be like more vampires in the night because of the investigation, but at the end, like, come on. Come on. I mean, she would be pissed off a little bit because it was not Richard who sired her in the end. Who sired us, so she would not be on the same generation as us, but she would be one below us. But at the same time, you know, that's fine. We got another photo, that's great. 2 photos, we got all the willpower we need. Let's remind ourselves that we have that willpower there, by the way. Why is this so freaking bright? Okay, I don't like this. That is, I don't mind the blinding light coming back from the desk. I mind the freaking camera effect. This camera effect, freaking lens flare, I don't like it in any game. I don't want. No, I'm not with a camera. I'm a human being with my own cornea, right? My own lenses are processing light differently. I don't want lens flare in my games. War thing. Oh my god. But at least they got. That's good.
He's dead. With gear like that, he's gotta be one of the men who hit us. SAD. They...
In the United States, many of the operations of the coalition between intelligence services and the Vatican are conducted by the Special Affairs Division. SAD. Special Affairs Division. A covert department of the FBI. Originally created to battle organized crime with ties to vampires, although they didn't know at the time, as well as supposed occult power within the leftist youth movements. Foreshadowing much. The organization was resurrected in the early 21st century. Yep. Zipcoper says, yep, games tend to have unnecessary stuff these days, like motion blurs and other stuff. Yeah, motion blur is also like... Motion blur I would understand because some of the... But no, even that. Like, most of the consoles would have TVs with them, and the TV sets nowadays, they support gaming mode, which basically tries to prime the display, so every frame is as quickly and fully switched as possible, so there's no blurring and ghosting and stuff like that. So you would technically don't need the motion blur to make it look bearable on TVs. But I think originally motion blur was because of that, because of the fast movements on consoles. It was, and of course on lower quality monitors or displays as well on PC. It could be weird or jarring, so motion blur can help there, I understand that, but most of the monitors and displays now, or the TVs, are fine. Like, yeah, I fully, the first thing I always turn off. Motion blur, lens flare, no. What is that called? Ambient occlusion? When it's like a rainbow color at the edges of the screen because of the, again, the camera lens effect. Like, no, I don't care for camera lens.
They even gave themselves a name.
I don't want a cinematic experience. I want an interactive experience that I'm a part of.
SAD. They even gave themselves a name.
She might not know who they are. I don't like it in these games as well. Even if you are not allowed to use the weapons or use the things, I would love if we could actually see these. Like there's obviously a pistol there. I want to have it. I know I am a vampire. It's not the most of my power. But it's good to have a freaking pistol amongst mortals, you know. Oh, Billy.
He's dead. With gear like that, he's gotta be one of the men who hit us.
Blackbird 7 Twitch says, the pregnant lady sitting across from me laughed. What is it? I asked. Oh, it's nothing, just my baby doing stand-up. Really? I inquired. What did he say? You won't get it, she laughed. It's an inside joke. That is good. That is good. I thought it's gonna be the playing on the part of like doing stand-up. What did he say? Oh, not like he literally just stood up. But an inside joke, that's even deeper. That's even deeper. If you know what I mean. I love that. Thank you for sharing. The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch with all the jokes. I wish we could have like, I know that Twitch doesn't hold the VODs for so long. I think for me it's only like 14 days, but hopefully we're gonna extend it to, I'm gonna get back to Prime with the Fallout Series 2. Season 2, and maybe with the Prime, I think it still holds the VODs for like 60 days, so they won't indefinitely store the VODs. But I would love them to store at least the text conversations, like the comments and whatever you lovely people leave on the VODs. Because just imagine Blackbird 7 Twitch, you would have, I mean, I guess you have this material anyway, but we would have years of worth of Blackbird 7 Twitch material here on the channel in textual form. Quotebot? I mean, oh, we can store some, yeah. I don't know if do I have that? If it's a Stream Elements thing, I have some of them turned on. If you want, you can try to edit. I don't know if that happens or not. UE, Unreal Engine, has a big problem with After Shadow while doing fast. Very noticeable in Stalker 2. Yeah, some of those things are so not optimized. I know, Rip Goper. AI jokes again? I mean, it's a pretty good joke. Or no, this was written by, I think, him. It's done. You think AI would have taken over everything already? I mean, yesterday you were quoting your AI overlord very, very frequently. I wanna get that. What is that? Okay, this is absolutely atrocious. So Miley went out to the balcony to smoke, only to have flamethrowers from the roof, stopping people from escaping, which is that's actually very clever. You have to give it to the SAD.
A glass that had blood in it.
Saturday's AI day, yes. Saturday day. Saturday day. I see myself out. It is a good joke, says Rip Goper, but I'm wondering after yesterday. No worries. No, Blackbird 7 Twitch has usually the normal human jokes. Kindred jokes. Yeah, I always add some kind of... Ooh, yeah, well, your AI does. My AI doesn't have a foul mouth. My assistant is very heavily cultured, okay? I don't mind a foul mouth. I don't care. Those are just words.
Now, what are you up to, Sugarfangs?
Oh no! You found my hiding place!
Good job. Don't look around.
Yeah, just don't.
Can I get a huggy after this?
Yeah, you can get a huggy. Mommy will need a huggy after this too.
That sounds like Richard. Preparing vessels with injections?
But they said that she was drained?
She's been completely drained.
Why? Someone tried to survive this? It wasn't her. She was a retainer. I don't think she would get the... Oh my. That's very interesting. Oh wait, just before we do this. Oh, this just lead us here. Okay, that's fine. I kind of want to come here to use this as well, because we are at 9 hunger and we really need it. Okay. Excuse me, where are ya? This is not the one that we can. Yeah, this is not the one that we can. What is?
There are casings everywhere.
Large caliber.
And they're all large caliber.
Indeed. I love it. Love the sharing emotes as well. Lovely people. Feel free to share the emotes of your favorite streamers. I'm always interested in some amazing graphical work. The Twitch is full of amazing gems you can find with these emotes. I love it so much. Is that from Hashaza? That's a lovely nickname as well. Hashaza. Hashaz party. Freestyler. AI art? What is that? Is that AI art? Is that for real AI art based on his stream or something? What is that? Is that him just distorted? So that looks like a fish face. You know that constantly sad fish, that little blobfish. That's what it looks like. Only it has a mustache and some soul patch or what. I love it. LeBach with this Alan Zoka's emote. Aww, that's so lovely. That's a shiny, lit up eyes. I love that. And there are some lovely people. If you don't know what we're doing, you can click on those emotes with a left click. I think it's a long press on the phone. I'm not sure if it works on the Twitch app. Even on a phone, I would just use a mobile Firefox browser. So Firefox mobile will do you well. It's much better use on the battery than the Twitch app, sadly. But well, not sadly. I love Firefox. And yeah, and you can just tap on the emote. You can have the desktop app as well from Twitch with that, and then you can just, if you tap on these, you can click on these. You can see the other some excerpt of the other emotes as well, and the channel name. You can go to the channel where it's from. Mystery, yeah, I don't know, mystery. Assassin's Creed Slime, love it. From Ink Slime. You know what? Oh, that's a nice theme for the channel. Ink slime, and all the emotes are basically little ink droplets. Slimy inks. I love it. It's lovely. Labak with the Alan Zoka's other one. Oh yes, we need that. Freaking Inquisition would be nice. We don't expect the Spanish Inquisition, but you know the demand is high. The demand is really high up there. I need this girl. I kind of want to take her there right now. Okay? Let's
Well, this thing should be here soon.
Don't worry about it. Just come with me.
Follow me. It will take a minute. Of course.
It'll take a hot minute. Hello? She likes the struggle. I wonder why. The Spanish Inquisition. Oh, yeah, the Spanish Inquisition. Get all the pillows. Get all the pillows ready. You're not the unexpected, right? You don't expect the Spanish Inquisition. Nobody expects. I mean, to be frank, this party, if anything, is a testament that nobody expects the Vatican Inquisition. Where are we? Oh, that's great! We actually used up the first one. That's very nice. This is the very first room that we went into. Yeah, no worries about that. Hello, lads. How you doing? I'm an officer. I'm an officer. I am an officer. Let's talk to them.
I just got here. Can you fill me in?
I've never seen anything like it.
Nobody.
It's a real bloodbath in there.
Do we know what happened?
Captain Paulson thinks it looks like some kind of goddamn cult. But I've heard the feds talking about terrorists.
Ooh. I mean, the two things are not mutually exclusive, to be honest. Nobody expects a situation. Spam! I'm sorry, that was a nervous tick. Spam, spam, spam! If you catch the reference, let me know. I freaking love them so much. It's been a while. I can't wait to introduce the Monty Python and the Flying Circus to my kids. I can't wait. It will be amazing. Those will be some glorious days that I can relive it as well.
The feds are here already?
They showed up the minute we got here.
Those eyes.
We didn't even get a chance to see everything.
How'd they get here so fast?
They know who did it, obviously.
Uh-huh.
Do you really think it's terrorists?
It's weird, but Hey, it could be. There are guys who are burned to a crisp, dismembered, beaten to a pulp. With those guys, you can expect anything these days.
My God.
What do we know about all these bodies?
Those are the ones we can take down already. The ones that were stabbed in the chest need to be put in crates and moved to the balcony. The feds will process them. We are not allowed to touch them.
Stabbed how?
Looks like some kind of sacrifice. They all got stabbed in the heart, it looks like. But if you want to make yourself useful, go see Paulson.
Where is he?
You just missed him. He just went into the living room.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna take a look around.
You actually walked in here without talking to anyone.
What could that mean?
I wonder what could that mean. I wonder what it could mean to have body bags. Oh no! We'll come back for you later, okay? Just stick around. Stick around, chap. But he's an officer too. I mean, I hope I can, well, whatever.
We're not gonna be done for a while.
A vessel with more holes in him than a junkie.
Large.
We're off to a good start.
Large caliber holes, that is. A living room! Oh my god, what a lovely space, by the way.
Ballistics should be here soon.
Yeah, they should be. Hi, pumpkin. Just a moment before we do that. Read the label.
LR3.
I feel like I need to do this first. To copy this guy
Sorry,
first.
only forensics can go in there.
Can't get them.
It's unbelievable how much stuff there's still left to collect.
Sorry, only forensics can go in there.
Yeah, don't worry. Wait, where is the other save zone that we found? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. So let's check the kitchen. What are you doing in the kitchen? What are you doing in the kitchen? Oh god, what happened here? Really? The wine cellar? Oh. KI2. They busted everything. How will we be able to play Skyrim on this fridge now?
The amount of blood suggests serious injuries.
Oh, you think? There's a crime on the playable head, the barber that did her wrong. There's a crime on the playable head, barber did her wrong. Really? Look, I mean, why? Look at this. It's a special type of. Okay, I can see it too. How do you know insane film? It's great to have you. And it's great to have. Hey, no.
Don't break anything. The owner's gonna be thrilled.
Oh, they have insurance. Come on, and wait. We didn't break the walls, okay? That was not us. Originally.
It's unbelievable how much stuff there's.
You ever felt like, lovely people, that you have a small sink? Like you just, my god, there's always not enough space in it. You put some plates in there and then you already can't wash a freaking tomato. May I introduce to you to the sink tub? Well, it's not even a sink tub. It's really a sink pool.
Got any room left in there?
So boogie, yeah. I find those fridges so fancy. Oh yeah, it's a bit too much. But you can play Skyrim on it, so you know. It depends on what you want to use your fridge for. I mean, you know, you play Skyrim and then you open it and it's icy inside.
I can't even begin to
just like the
imagine
weather.
How much the repairs are gonna cost.
It's too high. I can't reach them.
You can, Pumpkin?
I'm a good girl.
You shouldn't touch anything, because then you're gonna become visible maybe, but I don't know actually.
What do we have here?
Tons of evidence. Do you know if the team from Forensics LPU has shown up yet?
No, I don't.
I need them to process the briefcase I found. And the invoice that was with it.
An invoice?
Yeah, for some glass tubes. Address to some warehouse over on Cellar Street.
Shit. There's a red salon in that district. We've got to hand it all over to the feds. I can do it.
I already gave them the address. They'll probably send a team to investigate when they're done here.
I've got to warn Hazel.
Oh, that's not good news, lovely people. Goodness gracious, that is not... That is not good news. Oh my god, that's not good news. Oh my god. What is that? Oh, that's like what happened with this? I'm curious about this.
A briefcase.
What is it?
It's a small suitcase. We put important papers in, Pumpkin.
Pretty important paper. Oh my god, there's like a half handcuff. And Jay Moore. Is that Jason Moore?
What could be in
Welcome
this
on
briefcase?
in. The lovely coconut cream soaper. My favorite coconut cream soaper. My favorite soaper. In general. Not even just creams. Bricks of soap. You're our person. My favorite ponderer, she says. Welcome on in. It's great to have you. Thank you for tuning in as well. And thank you each and every one of you lovely people. I hope you're having an absolute wonderful sanguine Sunday. I hope you're having a great weekend, whatever is left of it. If it's already Monday for you,
So much blood sprayed everywhere.
it's not Mondays. It's your job that sucks. It's I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Jason. Is it Jason Moore? What did I say? I said Jason Moore, right? Did I say James? I don't remember what the guy's name was, to be honest. We played it literally yesterday. I don't remember.
There's a name engraved on it. Moore. That rings a bell.
That rings a bell. Yeah, it does. But that means, wait a minute. Oh. Well, I don't remember the code. We can try and find it. Always love to see you. Indeed. Thank you very much. Same here. Likewise. It's all bad. We don't. Okay, I don't technically see you, lovely people, but the feeling is obviously mutual, and it's lovely to actually sense you in my presence. It's so. That's why your attention is the most valuable thing you can give to a streamer, because the feeling that you are here with me, we're playing this together. This is not a lonely experience of playing an adventure game anymore. It's we are together. It's so amazing. I love it. I love it. Cloak of concealment.
So little food for so many people.
The guy is not there.
One handcuff is still attached.
Why did it get separated though? Okay, the guy is just doing something. I'm okay with that for now.
Sorry, I've got work here.
There should be a body here. There's a code on the ground.
AI2. Richard was in a large bedroom, and Miley was on the freaking. Oh my god, Miley was on the balcony, right? When they swooped in. We gotta hopefully find them. I'm afraid Miley won't have the power of obfuscate, to be honest.
Pinot Noir.
Oh, the Blackbird 7.
I used to like
I love
this
that.
wine.
Blackbird 7 Twitch. I love that emote. Ink slime. What a lovely. We should check them out. What are they streaming usually? Lovely ink slime emote. Blackbird 7 Twitch says, an AI algorithm walks into a bar and says, I'll have what everyone else is having. with no regard to intellectual property whatsoever. I'm just gonna process everything through me, okay? You can then get it back from my poop, says the AI. And then we are lapping it up. Lovely people. Sorry for the image conjured, but you know.
Be in this briefcase.
The box says that was a lot of food there actually. It was a lot of food, yeah. Food for thought, you know. Varies a lot. right now I think it's the Hollow game. Oh, so many people are streaming Hollow Knight, yeah. It's a fantastic game, to be honest. I don't blame him. Hollow Knight is great. I don't blame him. Interestingly enough, I haven't thought about streaming that one, but maybe because I have so many games to stream and so little time. And again, we are spending hours with this as well, right? If we don't get anywhere, but that's not true. Oh, hi, a Thin Blood Watch. Hello, how are you doing? So wait a minute. Your opponent cannot focus while you are focusing. Chance of success of disciplines increases by 25%. In case of a tie, the risk of opponent's focus is increased by 10%. Huh. But I like this. I like the embroidered handkerchief from her mom. What? It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna go.
What could be in this briefcase?
What could be in the briefcase? I don't know, officer. It could be anything, really. What briefcase? We gotta in a moment obfuscate it. Just wait a moment. Oh, Billy! Here I am like, let me see what other flasks could be good for anything. Oh, hello. What other flask? Pignon,
Upscale the places. I'm sure.
One more step. One more step and it will reach Dead Jokes Zone. Oh my god. But whenever AI will reach deadhood. I don't want AI to parent. Just saying. Just saying. You know?
A vessel. Dead.
A vessel. Freaking hell, at the other side of the...
A second handcuff. Broken, just like the other one.
Let me see. Oh.
So little food for so many people.
This is so cute, by the way. This is 2019, lovely people, okay?
Be in this briefcase.
But I love they do this. For Miss Iverson, code 7246. Please delete my message. Actually, write it up. We're gonna write it up. Because if we would be in a real crime scene, we're gonna write it up. We're gonna write up everything. We're gonna write up. We're gonna write. We're gonna write up everything. We're gonna write up. Because I don't know if it's gonna be used in other scenes, but I don't wanna find out by being just simply cheeky, okay? What is that called? 7246 for Miss Hyper. I think it's not just old codes, by the way. But anyhow, 7246.
What could be in this briefcase?
Iverson. The freaking prince, by the way. Mr. Underwood. Beryl Underwood. This is so weird, by the way. These names, these first names are so weird. 5593. And then we have the fresh code, which doesn't have a name there. But delete my message. Why don't they delete the message? And by the way, it's 2019, lovely people. I'm pretty sure the freaking Camarilla. I'm pretty sure the freaking Camarilla, almost 15, actually more than 15 years after the freaking Shrek that was a thing, And okay, it wasn't going down immediately after, but still.
Food for so many people.
So little food, yeah. I wonder why. Why don't we keep up freaking illusions, by the way, like this? Have food. Have freaking catering ordered. And just leave it. We're freaking rich. We can afford it. Have it around. So good as it. All of these parties being rented places. All of these parties. The freaking Second Inquisition just needs to look through how much food was ordered for the personnel.
Places. I'm sure it was a question of cost.
Come on. Clandestine stuff. Lovely people. Get your head around that. So even in 2019, what I meant to say is that there's definitely a messaging service in which the messages are timed and then they delete themselves.
Be in this briefcase.
Shreknet. I just smiled here. Those were the times. Right, Lebuck? By the way, in the canon, the Baron, the undisputed Baron of the Valley, Victor Temple, is actually trying to finance reviving something similar to the Shreknet. That is canon.
Little food for so many people.
In the LA by Night series, that is actually canon. So they're trying to get a Shreknet back, but good luck, yeah. 61:59. But you know that even WhatsApp currently has the deleted, the time messages that it's only alive for like an hour or something, and then the message deletes itself. 61:59. We gotta do it. It's gonna be fine. We gotta check it out in a moment, but we gotta obfuscate it first, I think. Actually, can we obfuscate it first? We have a specs. We can actually look through it.
So little food for so many people.
Don't worry about it, man.
Got any room left in there?
Cloak of concealment. Let's do it.
Better make it disappear.
No! 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 Just because it's freaking closed but from others, it doesn't mean that we can't see through it with our auspex. I literally have a higher auspex than my game. Okay, not higher, but we have a level 2 auspex as well. Why can't I freaking pierce my own auspex Why can't I pierce my own obfuscation? Let me... Do I literally need to restart now? Because I'm so freaking curious what's inside. I'm not gonna open a freaking briefcase knowing the code and everything in front of the freaking police, and here's the forensics guy right behind me. Okay. We removed it. I'm not looking into it, okay? Gosh, goodness gracious, lovely Billy. These things piss me off in games like this. That I just don't think with the head of the player. At least, then tell me that there's no going back. You know, there's icon between the areas of when there's no going back and you advance the story. Have that freaking icon next to that freaking option. And then I would know. Goodness gracious, lovely people. Pisses me off.
The wall was literally blown apart. No trace of explosives. One of ours must have gone through it. Maybe trying to escape?
Yes, well, as we've established, Temple is young. Sure, no one in their right mind wants the Camarilla back. No one in their right mind wants the Camarilla back. What do you mean back? Camarilla is stronger than ever. But they had one thing right. Get off the freaking phones, people. Well, at least there's a lovely people, by the way. Let me show you something. Hashtag not sponsored, but let me show you something. If you go to... Oh, I need to actually... I will actually show you. I rarely do this, but I show you in freaking person. Where is it? Do we have a thing here? No? No? Webcam, browser source. We have the alerts. No, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, lovely people. Squeeze myself to manageable size and watch this. Window capture, new tab. All right, wait. So if I do this, I will show you in a moment. We are looking for free software foundation, but you can also just look FSF, by the way. Free software foundation, bam, we are right here. We're gonna try, I know what I'm looking for, but I'm gonna try and find it together with you lovely people. Okay, come on, load up already. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do we have the freaking stream up still? Oh my god, the Free Software Foundation website is down. Hello? Celebrate 40 years of the Free Software Foundation. My god, 4 decades. Is that for real? Just a moment, I will show you. Just it was broken all over the place. So we are here. Hello? Hello? Yes. Look at this. Lovely people, take a look at this. Alright, take a look at this. Free Software Foundation. We are at fsf.org. This is, you know, freedom as in freedom. So, not even Ubuntu is not fitting that definition. Ubuntu is amazing, by the way, lovely people. Ubuntu Linux is something that I definitely recommend you to use. But even Ubuntu has some libraries in there that can have backdoors to your system. It's not be the you don't have power over everything. You don't have everything open source. Even if it's open source, it can be some proprietary things in there. You know, not necessarily everything you need. By the way, I love this. This is already this. And I think I can find this here. Wait. So if I'd say distros, free distros, these are actual free, I think. What is it? Download fully free Linux distributions. Boom, free Linux. You can actually find the GNU stuff. You can earn, you can earn GNU bucks for reporting a problem. That's lovely. But by the way, this is where you find actually free stuff that you have full control over. For example, the Trisquel here is based on Ubuntu, and actually this is stripping everything. But there are many others. You can take a look at these things. But you can use Trisquel to actually own your computer. Your hardware will still have maybe backdoors to various agencies, so you know, good luck trying to be private like that. But without these things, vampires just can't operate, right? And fun fact, GrapheneOS is new and small and fast distribution for embedded devices. What would be a small device that you would use for communication? Phones! If you look at it, and I'm not sure if this is actually gonna take us there, and this will be good for phones as well, but not all the phones can run this, but I didn't actually want to go here. No. Wait a minute. Trisquel? This is just great, by the way, just like a freaking Ubuntu, so there's no news there. You can check it, but there was something here for how to get NewSense. That's great. There's some other ones as well. This was removed actually, NewSense. Some of these are not have enough. These are all non-profit, all basically for volunteers. Companies, a list of companies that sell hardware pre-installed with free Linux. You can buy your laptops and whatever devices that way. And I wanted to show you something, but maybe we can't find it from here. What if you want to go to phones? Docs, software. What if we go to software? I need to find the freaking phones. Malware. Software director, maybe hardware? Maybe it's actually going to be hardware, because if you want to go to somewhere where you can get hardware like this properly, there's some license types that you can use as a manufacturer or someone, you know, who does this. Look at that, there's some lovely modifications for the NVIDIA stuff. I guess this for GPUs. Okay, it's harder to find than I remembered. Mobile? I think there's just the mobile version of the website. Yes, I think this is just the mobile version of the website. But hardware, let's see. Notebooks. Oh, wait, here we are. Wait, tablet PC netbooks, maybe there. I wanted to have actual freaking. Okay, maybe this is not it. This is not it. Freest hardware page. Hardware working with free software. I don't know. Okay, we will try and find it from my. Okay, this is actually harder than I thought. Goodness gracious. Why don't they have better access to this? Whatever. There's literally nothing here. That's great. So, okay, this is the problem with the free software, by the way. That you can just... It's so hard to find something free. But, if you do this... Where is it? Where is it? Secure. Oh, here it is. So we have these two. I don't know how. I went through the same process, by the way. I don't know why we weren't able to find it now. But I went through the Free Software Foundation and I found basically phones and hardware and laptop. So if you go to, for example, here, I think Nitro Key. I think this. Oh wait, this is Pinaphone. This is the one in EU. One of these. Watch this, lovely people. Bam! For €350. But they have of course a US site as well. This is the European site. I think this is in Germany or something. You can get a phone which has fairly cool Mali G processor and everything. Is fairly good GPU and everything. But the point is getting. Where is it? Pinaphone. Go to development platform for mobile Linux. Yes. Boom. It actually supports a wide array of operating systems. What is it? Look at this. Good luck. So this is the way you make phones secure. Not like, just use a phone out of the wild. Freaking hell. Get off the phones. Exactly. Coconut cream super. I wish I could use Linux, but I don't know how to code. I need Windows double-click to install things. No. Lebak, how long ago did you check Linux how it's used? Trisquel and Ubuntu is literally easier sometimes than Windows is, especially with nowadays with all the, I'm gonna auto-update for you. We're gonna crush your system because we want to install something that is basically calling home for Microsoft. Ubuntu is where it's at. And Trisquel is the free version of Ubuntu, basically, with swapping some of the libraries to totally free ones. You can still install anything on it, as Ubuntu would. But yeah, and it has its own. Do you know how Windows has the Windows Store and everything? Basically, Ubuntu's have their own package managers. You can install multiple of them to have multiple stores if you want to. But even the base built-in one will have lots of items for you. And again, you don't have to use everything on the same device. Like, it can be a different, like, if you want to use your computer for browsing videos, doing something, emails, work, whatever, boot up that operating system. If you want to play games and you need the Windows 11 for some reason, boot that one up. Although, many games now are having Linux support, especially with Steam, especially with Steam Deck. So, you can actually install SteamOS if you really want to, and you don't need to code for it. Like, there's some kind of, if you get stuck, then you might need to go to some internet forums and ask for help or anything, but usually they're like step-by-step guides on this is how you install SteamOS on your laptop, and then pretty much you have your own Steam Deck. Boom. It is amazing, and the hardware support is expanding every year. I'm not trying to convince you of anything, but Linux is really easy to jump into now. You don't need to code at all whatsoever. Everything is graphical UI. You can set it. It's basically a Windows. You can just fool around in the graphical, graphical UI, and you'll be fine. Much more user friendly these days. Yeah, this Coconut Cream Super says there are versions that don't require coding much more, like Windows. Yeah, absolutely. And Ubuntu is one of them. And again, Free Software Foundation. If you go there, this is definitely one of them. Like if you go to Trisquel. Definitely there. If you go here, new org, and you just actually this is not that, but whatever. If you go to distros, it's gonna be right there. But you don't need to start with even Trisquel because yeah, they might be requiring you to access more how to install something non-free there, and they actually say it here what they consider as non-free software. That's why Ubuntu itself is not on this. But if you just search for Ubuntu, you will just find, like if you do this, boom, first one, get Ubuntu. Thank you very much. Functionality I like, nothing else. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So you can go for these. You can have different flavors. So if you have an older computer, you can just go here and say that Ubuntu is actually educational stuff, already pre-filled with some educational stuff on it. Like it has a World Atlas default installation, whatever. Calcium with like some chemical help for you. Some fun stuff right there. Ubuntu with a KDE user environment instead of the default one. Ubuntu is one of my favorites because it's a very short, very simple, and very fast, light and fast. So this is very light in the user experience. You can configure the looks of the others too. This is just makes it easier to run it on a very old device, for example, Ubuntu. But yeah, there's other ones as well. Cinnamon is very nice. Mate is a different UI. But again, the core of it is basically the same. There's a Unity version as well. Ubuntu is one of my absolute favorite though. XFCE is basically a Windows and UI system that makes it very configurable, and it basically runs on a freaking fridge. If you want, like this runs on a very moderately older machine. This is gonna be amazing, and it's not gonna be like the chugging experience like if you would install Windows, right? What is the difference between Ubuntu and Lubuntu? Ubuntu by default, I think, comes with the Plasma. KDE and the Plasma. No, wait, this is Kubuntu and the Plasma. Lubuntu would be LXQT desktop. It's focused on the Qt stuff. I think by default, Ubuntu comes with a Unity desktop. No? Which is weird actually, because wait. Cinnamon desktop for GNOME 2, yeah, this is the Ubuntu version with the Cinnamon. I think by default, I don't know why it's separate here with the Unity. Bringing the best of Ubuntu and Unity together. Ubuntu Unity is beautiful, slick. Ubuntu lightweight. This is also lightweight. That's weird. I thought that the Unity is the default one. What would be the default one, actually? If we go to, like, not flavors, but just Ubuntu desktop, what is it? It's a different UI. It's a different graphical interface. It's a different Windows manager for it. AIML software, that's amazing. Privacy, that's cool. It doesn't say it. It's fully open source, but it's not fully free. As in, there are some proprietary stuff in there or licenses that you can't just reverse engineer, because you know Free Software Foundation wants you to reverse engineer. It wants to be able to do that as well. Ubuntu Pro, Windows with OWSL, by the way, yeah. I don't know what's the window manager by default now. I thought it's Unity, and then maybe again my knowledge might be much more outdated by a few years. Does anybody know, lovely people, what the default window manager is? Ubuntu, the lone choice for default applications and settings. Yeah, I honestly thought that this is the Unity framework, or originally at Ubuntu. These are just the window management. I never used Ubuntu for work, but never. I've used Ubuntu for work, but never Lubuntu. Lots of people are not like, if you just use Ubuntu for something, then you will just use the default distribution and that's it. If you want specific needs, or you know that you will, for example, if I used Lubuntu and Xubuntu, especially Xubuntu, for specifically breathing a new life into a very old laptop or a very old computer. That when everything was chugging on Windows that doesn't receive any more updates, obviously. It's not good, and you don't want to fool around, but it still can run a graphical user interface. Then Ubuntu is amazing because XFCE, by default, is configured to have a very small resource footprint, like very small memory footprint, to run the UI itself. And as you can see, it's like fairly basic, right? But it's not as complex, for example, as this one, or the Mate, or the Cinnamon is like high tech, basically, based on the GNOME window manager. But and the KDE is also like very, very advanced usually in terms. And you can configure the looks of these as well. Like you can make them smaller memory footprint, just like you can set up Windows as well to not have shadows after everything on the UI if you don't want to, or if it's too slow. But it's never gonna get as good as Ubuntu. What is XFCE was purpose built to be very light user interface. But otherwise, the core of it, like everything else in Ubuntu, is still Ubuntu. So you would be able to install software, you would be able to run it, etc., etc. I try to use GNOME. Yeah, if you try to use and configure your own window environment and everything, that could be harsh, especially as a beginner. But that's why the Ubuntu has made Linux basically so easily consumable by anybody. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show you, is basically this, that if you want secure stuff, you would go to these websites, Nitro Keys and other. Basically, this is a German company that, yeah, made in Germany, who make IT security hardware. You can get like freaking boxes for the network for this. You can get your own network stuff from this as well as a phone and a PC. And look at this. This is chunky prices, but again, if we are talking about vampires, right? Hashtag not sponsored, lovely people. But this is technically a thing that you can use. For example, it's not even horrible for a secure device. You can use this, and it looks amazing. You know, I think the operating system here is what? GrapheneOS. There you go. And GrapheneOS, as far as I remember, that is free software technically. And it's Google, like this is Android based. This GrapheneOS is a flavor of Android that is basically gutting it out from Google's power over it. You can still use a lot of Android and Google stuff if you want to. But yeah, you can do this. Edward Snowden is recommending them. And there was another thing here, I think, is that you can actually ask them to have either to have hardware switches for all the sensors in the phone. So you can actually mute your microphone with a hardware switch. Stop the gyroscope and the orientation sensor and all kinds of other sensors in the phone to work. Stop them with a hardware switch. Because did you know, lovely people, that some of those sensitive sensors in the phone, even without the microphone, can be actually used to capture audio from a room? It's a pleasant thought, isn't it? That your phone can just listen to you without the microphone on. So they actually give you the ability to remove your sensors altogether. There's another version of this phone somewhere. I don't know which distributor it is, but there's another version of it which literally just helps you. Like, do you want to have? Oh, sorry. So do you want to have a phone in which we destroyed everything? As in, they remove all the sensors whatsoever. So there's no... You have just your phone, and the way you use it for phone work is to have an external headset connected, or a Bluetooth headset if you want Bluetooth. But other than that, it's basically just the phone with it as an internet device. That's it. It has Wi-Fi. Good luck. There's no audio, there's no other sensors.
What are you gonna tell us?
Unless you connect a microphone, of course. I remember trying Linux on some old laptops. Haven't seriously tried Linux yet. Ripgoper, I again, if you want to use it for like other than gaming, and nowadays even for gaming, you can actually do stuff, right? Yo, Peter, says Big Man Mike 420. Welcome on in. Thank you for tuning in today. Big Man Mike 420 says, yo, Peter, I'm in Spain right now, and it's beautiful. I thought it'd be dangerous, but it's really nice. Why would Spain be dangerous? Spain is amazing. We love Spain. We love Spanish people. And nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Right on point. That was a topic before. Although, interestingly enough, that quote and that reference has nothing to do with the Spanish people. And it's so good, so good. I highly recommend to give it a try, especially for, like, you know, browsing, video editing. Basically, everything you can do on Windows, you can do on Ubuntu, and I think even better, for free and totally legal, right? And most of the gaming as well, like lots of games, I just have their own, like if you install Steam on an Ubuntu, you can just run your Steam, and most of the games will have Linux versions. Okay, not all of them, but some of them. And it's fantastic, I think. Some of the Linux versions also, though, might be best if you want a game on Linux. You might have a different boot to SteamOS, which is also a Linux distribution, by the way, that they made. Okay, I'm pissed off about this, but we're gonna continue anyway. How about that?
I won't touch a thing. Cross my heart.
With my heart. I love this little girl, even though I think it's part of that's just a figment of our imagination, but I still love it. I still love it. Alright, what was this about?
The wall was literally blown apart.
It was. It do be.
No trace of explosives. One of ours must have gone through it. Maybe trying to escape?
Oh my god, for real?
Copy that. Unit 5, do you copy? Unit 3, go!
Oh, shit!
Here! Base, target 49, immobilized. I repeat, target 49. Immobilized at 048.
How is this game not? This game should be in the forefront. This game should be in the forefront of culture right now. It's freaking amazing. I absolutely love it. They did an absolute horrible job of getting new people interested and actually explain what happened. Like, nobody's explaining this. Like, okay, you can kind of like think about this, that, oh, because vampires can be also strong.
There's so much blood sprayed everywhere.
One of ours have come through it. They showed it that, yeah, one of the guys were just here when they got taken away, right? They were just lying down here. There was someone else coming in. They got shot with high caliber stuff. By the way, do we have the ammunition here? Why don't we have the ammunition? Okay, they could have paid more attention to the details. Oh well, technically they are here. Let's say they were shooting from here instead of there. Whatever, they were shot here as, oh my god, okay, they were shot multiple times. I can see that happening. What is this under? Oh, just the wood and everything. That's why they broke all these windows. That's fine. Oh, even those have some shots in there. That's great. And then pretty much they got a stake in the heart, which paralyzes vampires. Again, if you don't know the lore, this is not as enjoyable. I think I'm blown away by this because I know the lore. The plot thickens. I mean, okay, we figured out that pretty much hunters hit on us, so the code red was definitely the code red, if you know what I mean.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. I know. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? I can take the uniform with this uniform being on me, right? That's gonna be fine. But that's what we're gonna do. I just took it, forensic specialist.
You can't come through here. Sorry. I haven't finished collecting evidence.
No worries, I'm just looking
You can't
around.
come through here. Sorry. I haven't finished collecting evidence.
I'm just the sightseeing, really. Gosh, I love this game so much, man. Especially sharing it with you, lovely people. It's a special type of feeling for sure. There's a fourth space.
Sorry, only forensics.
Yeah, no worries. We're gonna get ourselves up. We can't go out here for sure.
Only federal operatives and their assets are allowed in this area. Sorry.
Not to worry. I mean, I'm gonna get you. You know that, right? One of these we're gonna munch on. I even know what to do. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna first thing first. We're gonna go in here. I'm a little bit afraid of using our powers here. We're gonna use our powers after. How about that? We're gonna get our health back down.
So what are you gonna tell us?
Not a health, the blood. We get our hunger down in a moment. You need a safe room to change? Yeah, I know. Thank you, LeBlanc. Thank you very much. You are like the. You're holding us accountable and actually doing what needs to be done. Thank you.
I'm busy.
I'm busy. I know you are.
Follow me. It will take a minute.
Right away.
Come on over. Come on over. Come on over, Zambia. Vassals. Let's play Sucky Dry. But no, we're not gonna go dry, okay? Just a few deciliters. You're not gonna miss it. You're not gonna miss it. He'll sleep it off. He'll sleep it off. Settle down, lovely people. I love that. I don't know why her preferred way of feasting. Oh, oh my god! That's great. Wait a minute, we haven't even calculated with that, but thankfully we had 8 points missing, so we got the plus extra. Look at this, plus 1 additional hunger eliminated on a controlled hunt. We actually got 8 points instead of 7. I love it. I love it. That is just fantastic. And we gotta get one more, okay? We gotta eat one more before we depart, because we need the extra eating, okay? It is alright, let us go. The plot thickens, yeah. What will Peter ponder about? Will Peter ponder about Peter, or will Peter about ponder? Both Peter ponder Peters, Peter ponders. We do everything. We do everything here, lovely people. We have a full coverage on pondering and thought nuggets and trains of thoughts, and most of them are titillating trains of thoughts, Lily, let's be honest. How are you? Oh, fairly good, fairly good. This is a lovely sanguine Sunday. I'm happy to hear that you are having fun in Spain, Big Man Mike. Peter, try saying this fast. I'm not even gonna read it, and I'm gonna try reading it fast, okay? Well, bear with me. I'm gonna absolutely F it up, but bear with me. Peter the Ponderous ponders, profoundly pondering persistent puzzles. Did you get that? Did you clip that, lovely people? I'm not saying you should. God, how pretentious. Peter ponders pretentiously. Peter the Ponderous ponders, profoundly pondering persistent puzzles pretentiously, if you know what I mean. Big Man Mike 420, you almost got me there, but no. Underscore dat. That was an underscore in your username as well. Blackbird7 tweet says, I told my wife, did you know old McDonald's farm has been taken over by artificial intelligence? Her. AI? Me. AI. Her. Oh. Old McDonald's farm has been taken over by artificial intelligence. AI, oh. I love this. This is so great. Blackbird 7 Twitch. I'm gonna have to share this with my family later. The kids might not be absolutely into this, but although they know what AI is, we were kind of like having these talks already. They are freaking 8 and 5, but you know, you can never start late or early. Go. A-I-E-I-O. O stands for oh my god. Hope they won't hate me for it afterwards. No. I'm sure they are big fans already. By the way, are you doing the stand-up comedian thing professionally, or you don't have to share if you don't want to, of course. Like, feel free to just blend into the shadows, obfuscate. Feel free to obfuscate. But if you want to share, feel free to share as much as you want. You can even self-promote if you want to. Some of your stand-up shows and everything if you want to. Not professionally, okay? Do you want to? No audience over 100? Are you going for like open mics and whatnot? That sounds amazing. There are some little treasures you can find in open mics. I love that. Okay, I don't want to do... examine.
A pouch.
But that's just...
stained with wine.
Stained with wine, that's alright.
Himiko Izanami. Now I remember. She turns vessels into marionettes during parties.
Now I remember. Oh my god. It's a good girl.
Somebody spilled wine on this bag. A cigar.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god.
Himiko's business card. Boston's Queen of Ropes.
We read this yesterday, right? A friend will meet us there.
These sacrifices are a necessary evil.
Midnight in the East Room. Okay, wow. This is freaking amazing.
Somebody spilled wine here.
Oh, it happened here? But that's it. That's all we have for the freaking 2 blood points. But that was totally worth it. Mostly open mics. Sometime annoy people on the tourist bus on the way to the Vikings Island. Oh, nice. Viking Island. Annoy people. I'm sure they have a good time. I'm sure they have a good time. I mean, even if some, you know, like bombing sometimes, or annoying, actually annoying comics can also be fun in many cases, right? It's a special, it's a weird twist on the comedy you would expect. So I would understand that would be like your goal if you want to. But even then, like bombing is part of the whole experience, right? And if you listen to some of the best comics on the planet, they have so many stories about bombing, and it's so much fun. Like how much they've learned. Even Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey was driving home from the comedy store. Was it a comedy store? No, it was something else. The Comedy Cellar. How was that? Like a club in Los Angeles that was very famous. He was driving home from there, basically crying, and then thinking whether he wants to try this ever again. At the time when he was already kind of successful in Canada and already like trying himself in Los Angeles, right? And look where Jim Carrey is now, right? So it's all right. It's okay. It's okay to annoy people, even if you don't intend to. Just learn about it, right? I hope you're doing that. It's great. I like your jokes, Blackbird 7 Twitch. For what it's worth, I like your jokes. They are a nice addition to the stream. That's for sure. And like each and every one of you lovely people, you are bringing something to the table. This is I'm doing the show, but this is basically a collaborative experience, kind of like a tabletop RPG. We are co-writing the story of the stream. I can't freaking focus on anything because I am talking to you. That's part of the experience. Glad Gore Twitch is here with us as well. I hate everyone in the crowd that made Jim Carrey cry. Right? They didn't make Jim Carrey cry. I have a feeling that Jim Carrey made Jim Carrey cry. Maybe not. Like, you know how it is, that sometimes it's just not fitting. Like if you follow a different act altogether different than what you have, or the crowd was gathering for that type of act and you bring the Jim Carrey style of comedy there. I know people still to this day that do not really like the style of comedy that Ace Ventura is. And to that I say, are you out of your mind? Ace Ventura is one of the best things ever. But you know, perfect, yeah. A brutal vampire attack and a joke. Perfect evening to me. Like, right? We are basically lapping up blood from the freaking carpet and having a good laugh. Let's just imagine the laugh gargling with some vitae from the hardwood floor. Gosh, stop it. Stop it, my knees are getting weak. Hands down one of the best comedies. Yes. Right? I freaking amazing. I love it. But I understand why some people would find it too much. Like I get that. Like just same with the movie Top Secret or Lethal Weapon. It's not even Lethal Weapon, it's Lethal... No, it's Lethal Weapon, yeah. I understand that it's not everyone's cup of tea, right? There's only one thing to say to people who don't like Ace Ventura. We are united into a binary cult by the power of ones and O's. Hashtag not a cult, lovely people. Hashtag naked. Oh, it's Naked Gun. Right? That's right. Lethal Weapon was a Mel Gibson movie, right? Was it? Was it Mel Gibson? That's like the serious version of what they parodied, right? Naked Gun, God, Naked Guns, all the Naked Gun movies are amazing as well. I love them. I haven't seen the new one. I haven't seen the newest one. Lovely people, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, okay? We are almost there, lovely people. I'll be right back. Let me put some music on for you, lovely people. Just some music. Don't worry about it. Where is it? Where is it? We're gonna get some music on for you. And I'll be right back, alright? Lovely people. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring some hot drink and see what happens. See what happens! Lovely people, I'll be right back. Lovely people. Oh, Billy, we are back. We are so back, Billy. How are you getting on, lovely people? Just a moment. Just a moment. Let us. Alright, my water cooling was actually off for a little bit by itself. My water cooling got disconnected from the Bluetooth. That is, you know, giving in details how hard it needs to operate, and that resulted in it disconnecting. And I was just, as I had to remove the noise cancelling headphones to see if the ventilation of the laptop is just like. Oh, I have a water cooled laptop. Yes. The lovely Sophinity is here with us. Yay! The lovely Sophinity. Oh, is here. There's an O in the end, right? That's a 0. How you doing? How are you getting on? How are you getting on? Thank you for tuning in. Is that your own emote? It's not your own emote. It's Psychic Refugee emote. That's lovely. Psychic Refugee. What a lovely channel name as well. I love it. I love that. That's wonderful. This is a bunch of lovely emotes. Thank you for sharing it, Sofinity. It's great to have you. It's great to have you, lovely people. Thank you for tuning in. All right, let's get the music. Hold it. Silence, because we need the attention that we can give to this absolute wonderful. I love this game so much. My gosh, I love the game so fucking much. Let us get back into it. Always glad to be here, says the lovely Sofinity. Just finished a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines campaign a few days ago, so it's nice to see Swansong. It's so amazing. I love. We were just talking about what could be redesigned in Swansong to make it to live up to its potential, because I think Swansong is so underrated. It is a fantastic Vampire the Masquerade experience. It is a lovely adventure game. It needs a little bit extra care on some of the things you could do, and you could decide as a player to have some more player agency and everything. It would be lovely. Even if the player agency results in, well, congratulations, you used your discipline in Elysium, which is practically, punishable. So good luck getting out of that one. Like stuff like that. Oh my god. Would be so amazing to have to see that better. Again, one thing is to try to involve the new players to this universe, to basically have an introductory experience for the universe. I think the story should be narrated by someone. Like the horror story should be nested in another story, similarly to how the Mafia game starts, like the very first The Mafia game. It starts with Tommy Angelo, the main character, being like middle-aged and walking to a restaurant and basically selling out the organization. And the way he meets clandestine meeting with, the inspector or the detective, and then he basically talks about the happenings in the Mafia, and that's how you play through the game. How amazing that is. Now something like this would also benefit this game, I think, and then the narrator or the discussion around it. But this would be a cautionary tale in Boston or something for the Camarilla, and then fledgling vampires will hear this tale from their sires. And one of them, like you were just getting talked about this, because or just plainly just freaking voice act the codex, because I love reading things, but then again I was brought up on freaking text-based games and choose your own adventure books, so, and tabletop role-playing games, so I will gladly read all this. But I think one of the biggest upsides of this, me knowing the lore, is just makes the game so much more enjoyable. You win Bloodlines. Wait, what is this? You win Bloodlines 2? But me, or will that be a Sofinity in Bloodlines 2? Or both of us? Are we gonna be stabby? No. Well, yes, but with blood spikes. We're gonna be a Tremere stabby, I think, in the first playthrough. I'm pretty sure we're gonna play Tremere first in Bloodlines 2. I mean, what else? What else, really? Maybe Ventru. I mean, I would love a Banu. A good Banu Hakim is a good Banu Hakim, okay? Even a bad Banu Hakim is a good Banu Hakim, if you know what I mean. It's like Banu Hakim are like pizza, basically. You never expect them. They never arrive when you expect them. It's what I mean. That's not what I mean. It's a joke. For any Banu Hakims in the attendance, we're just fooling around, okay? You're amazing, thank you. Mess with the vamp, you get the shank. Exactly. It's so good. It's such a good experience. Alright, where were we? We wanted to do this, right? Oh god, we have to track and but what is this exactly? The soap.
Lavender soap.
Lavender soap. Let's try to track it. No, let's reveal this. Before we do that, wait. We're gonna change the freaking... We're gonna change it. Watch this. Oh, Bailey! Everybody thinks we are wearing this when we are not, actually.
Lavender soap.
Gotta love Obfuscate, by the way. What a lovely mind power. It's literally a mind fornication power.
idiot!
These vessels can't hold their liquor. They've gone from giddy to drunk in less than an hour.
Hazel's gonna kill me. She lent it to me for the party.
Wait, try using soap. It's better than nothing. I'm covered too.
It won't come off.
Miley, don't cry. I'll ask one of my servants to take care of it, alright?
Okay, thanks. I'm going to go finish my cigar outside. I'm too nervous.
Good idea. If that will help you relax, I'll join you out on the balcony.
Miley, I'm on the right track.
But I actually like it that most of the key moments you can explore in different angles, and we already knew that she was out in the balcony from a different angle we investigated before. It was interesting to see that, yes, the reason we are connected to freaking having the invitation.
Himiko Izanami.
Himiko Izanami's invitation.
Now I remember.
I don't know.
She turns vessels into marionettes during parties.
She does that. The queen of ropes in Boston. But I don't know why if we're consistently removing suspicious items from more than likely the police or the FBI already saw this, but they are not backed up yet, so we should remove these. Like, we should get these out of the site. We can't pick it up, sadly.
A pouch stained with wine.
This is obviously Himiko's, and that one with the cigar. Oh, but she finishes the cigar, but the cigar is untouched.
A cigar.
Peter the Angler. Indeed. Well, listen, I'm as ugly, and I have light bulbs over my head because I'm pondering a lot and I have good ideas. What can I say? Best analogy ever. Rib gulper. Or is it rib gulper? If you know what I mean. I'm sorry. I just like because of the angler, gulpers, anglers. I hope you catch the reference and you ever gonna tune in again, because I hate to lose you. Please. It was a joke. But yeah, I'm pretty much an angler. I was in my youth, in my naive youth. I'm still naive. In my youth, I was an angler, and I mean we can try to follow the other ones as well. I don't want to use my blood too much though. You know what? Should I? Yes. So funny, it's just like, oh my goodness gracious, what is happening here? I need to check those emotes, I can't help it. The laws? Okay, those are the lol emotes, I love it. It's interesting enough, it's just a little bit smaller in my restream chat, so I can see all the chats together for the lovely people in YouTube as well. You have it, right?
How much the repairs are gonna cost.
Perfection. Perfection. We have the Twitch streams up, very nice. LeBuck says, remember, you need to bring Miley back to Hazel. Yes, we do. Actually, we have it, right? Yeah, find Miley, the Prince's Child, and find Dr. Richard Dunham, yeah. Not too very a-babidoo. Hey, actually, wait a minute. Should I still spend that extra on the tracking as well? I'm not gonna spend it on the tracking. I think we can do without.
Stuff there's still left to collect.
Go on. More hands on deck can't hurt.
Oh, no, don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
What's happening? What's happening to you?
Mom.
Yes?
Come on, please.
Can we not freaking, please, let's just be, can we not freaking absolute? I don't want to get a hunger frenzy.
Where are you taking me, Pumpkin?
I told you I'd be a big girl, but it's really hard. I really don't feel good. Not even a tiny bit. It's all this blood.
Me either, Pumpkin. It's not easy. Let's take a little time out then.
Lovely people.
Weren't you supposed to be coming up with a riddle for me?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I forgot.
I'm ready. I'm listening.
Okay, but it's the last one, alright?
Cross my heart, Pumpkin.
Uh-oh.
So, riddle me this. If the child of Hazel Iverson is the sire of my child, who am I to Hazel Iverson?
What? If the sire of Hazel Iverson, if the child of Hazel Iverson is the sire of my child, grandsire. Wait a minute. If the sire of Hazel Iverson, no, if the child of Hazel Iverson is the sire to my child. I listened. I mean, I was trying to listen. At the same time, I never know. And you can't ask to hear the reader again because it's like, no, that's the rules is you don't listen it again. I think I know. So if the sire to Hazel Iverson, no, he's a child. The child of Hazel Iverson is the sire of my child. The question is also, who am I to? Yeah. Does anybody remember? I was trying to pay attention. I knew that this is coming up, and I didn't pay attention enough. How is it exactly? How is the freaking thing exactly? The child of Hazel Iverson. It doesn't matter. The prince. The child of the prince is the sire to my child. Who am I to the prince? The sire, no, the child of Hazel is the sire of my child. Then you are the child of her, and that's it, right? I think so. The child of Hazel is the sire of my child? Am I saying it right? I'm not gonna look it up. It is so hard. I don't know why I'm not paying attention. This is literally I should just freaking not focus on anything, not try to... The way I went wrong with this is I'm trying to understand the question. We don't need to understand the freaking question. We just need to memorize the freaking question so we can say it back to ourselves as we are trying to understand it, right? Put it on paper, it will be easy. You're right. Notepad gaming. Let's go. Notepad gaming, here we go. But how is this? So, hear me out. So the child of Hazel, here's the prince. The child of Hazel is the sire of my child. The child, right? Am I saying it even right? Because I'm afraid I forgot a chain part in that. I think I forgot something. If the child of Hazel Iverson is the sire of my child, who am I to Hazel Iverson? The child of Hazel Iverson is the sire of my child. But it's the sire of my child. These are vampires. It's not a family tree. It's literally just one graph. The family tree is a graph, but my point is that then I am the child, right? Because the sire of my child is me. That's the sire, me. The child of Hazel Iverson is the sire of my child. Who am I? The child. Or am I overthinking this for no freaking reason? Because yes, we have already solved this in the beginning. I'm gonna choose it. Oh, actually, freaking hell. No, I now remembered why I was trying to make it a longer process. Because we are having a freaking ad break, because you know how it is. We need to farm some Bezos pesos, some Bezos bucks for the lovely, lovely next yacht for Jeff. I mean, we are working on this fundraiser. Every stream should be marked as a fundraiser on Twitch, because we are funding for the space program for Jeff and for the new yacht that he's eyeing. You may never know. If only Twitch would be profitable. By the way, lovely people, do you think it's weird that Twitch can't make its operation profitable? I think it's weird. This is such a new age problem. Like the current scene of supporting and backing corporations with all this money, and that they are not profitable for decades because you know, seed money. Why? How? Like back in my day, you had a business, it has to be profitable, or at least it has to be, you know, non-profit, but it's like coming out to zero. This is weird all the way to the roots. Well, all the way to Justin TV. It is weird, but then you can think about, like, they have ads, they have the freaking... By the way, I think, for example, based on the numbers, as much as I know about the numbers, and I know quite a bit about the numbers because in terms of technology, because of, you know, how the video streaming service itself works as a software service. Because Amazon Web Services, the reason Amazon bought Twitch is not because they want to turn a profit. The reason Amazon bought Twitch is because of the technology and the advancements in video streaming, okay? They just hemorrhage money. Yes, but that's not a problem necessarily for Amazon. Because the web services are happy. You know, Kick is basically subsidizing Twitch right now because Kick is buying its video service, streaming service, from Amazon Web Services. They literally use Twitch's backend. Not literally, but you know what I mean. So that's fine. They make money. Amazon itself makes money that way. So in and of itself, Twitch could be losing money. That should be okay. Oh, you were talking about not Twitch. Okay. You were talking about the WNBA. Yeah, that's also interesting. By the way, the WNBA. I'm so sad that the WNBA cannot bring in the tickets and the money and the attention, especially nowadays when we would think that people would support each other. Let's go support the women then. Like they have some amazing players. What's wrong with those games? And by the way, the sponsorships could go haywire with that as well. I don't know why. Like, how come the WNBA doesn't sponsor all kinds of stuff with their women? It's so hard to believe that it's so not profitable, is what I mean. Even that, right? But, hear me out. So the point is, we have ads, we have subs. Based on the numbers, a small-ish channel like mine, or I think Ghost Dilemma, even you are in this category. I think that the category that we are in, not just with concurrent viewers, but in general, actually, mostly what matters is concurrent viewers in terms of how much cost it is to actually, transfer the video, to actually have the streams up and enjoyable and everything else. Based on that, a few subscribers share for Twitch is actually covering the costs for these streamers. Interestingly enough, the huge streamers with the tens of thousands of viewers and concurrent video views, compared to that, their subscriber numbers, even though they are huge and it's a dream for most of us, those subscriber numbers with the money do not cover the cost for delivering the video live. Which is interesting because, you know, they are the pulling force, they are the faces of the website, and they are loss leaders, basically. While majority of the middle-sized streamers, they are usually covered with costs, with how much money Twitch gets, especially with the ads as well. It's interesting. It is interesting to think about. And even with the ads, the large channels might not actually cover their costs. Maybe want a more... we can actually calculate after this. I'm curious now. Maybe with a more efficient video encoder to reduce the bandwidth used, they will start making a profit. Name some examples. What would be more efficient? We are using pretty, like this video is encoded pretty heavily. Like what you see right now is not even 6,000 kilobits. Megabits? Kilobits, I think. I'm not even using the full 6,000 usually, because I don't want to go over the threshold. Maybe I should a little bit, because I think Twitch allows a little bit of over, but... And partners have like 8,000. That's also not a huge deal. But it's a good concept, Repulper. I would be happy to see that. Like, it would be nice to have even better quality video with even less of the bandwidth. The lovely Rip Cooper. So, by the way, thank you very much for tuning in, Ghost the Llama. Lovely people, if you don't know who Ghost the Llama is, check out the absolute legendary joy of a human being that he is. Amazing streamer, absolutely wonderful to watch. Laid back joy to be had on his channel. What are you doing with your lives, lovely people? Let me send out to all the message. This goes to the YouTube folks as well. This is the Twitch channel of the lovely Ghost the Llama. Check them out, alright? Absolute legendary joy of a human being. Click on that link. What are you doing? Streaming all kinds of things as well, not just one game. How Twitch can make a profit is more of a riddle than this. More of a riddle than this. Well, oh well, yeah, definitely more of a riddle than this one. Yeah, I mean, but really, honestly, I could see Twitch, you know, banding together more with sponsors that are closer to them, right? Thanks. At least I can do, Ghost Llama. Ghost, you're an amazing person. I'm happy. I'm honored to have you in the community as well. Thank you very much for tuning in and being here. And I hope you're enjoying Hollow Knight. I know you were... Are you gonna pivot over to Hollow Knight, the new game as well, or no? What do you think? What's the name of... Is that also Swansong? That's not Swansong, right? What is the new Hollow Knight subtitle? Is it Swansong? I forgot. I totally forgot. I'm curious. This is so good, man. It's such a lovely, lovely game this is. But again, this could be so much better. I finished it, yeah, probably not won't go to the new one. Oh, really? You haven't been like... I heard that the new one is obviously expanding and making the experience a little less jarring in places, so it should be better and more enjoyable. What's next then for you? What do you think? We should definitely go back to play some No More Room in Hell 2 as well together. I saw some of the latest patches. I haven't tried. Silksong, that's it. Oh my god. Silksong. I remember the song. But yeah, Silksong and Swansong are completely different things. But yeah, this is so cool, man. I'm so happy for this game as well we are playing right now. But you need to know kind of the lore for this. I really hope this is a better experience for you, lovely people, as you would... If you would play it alone without Vampire the Masquerade knowledge. Let me know if we could actually talk more about the backstory of this, because most of the lovely people in chat also are knowable, right? You are knowledgeable in Vampire the Masquerade. I think I think this is the answer, but I'm not sure.
Let me think on it a moment.
If it failed,
I guess
I would be her child.
Oh, you figured it out. That was a hard one too.
So it's the easiest from the three.
Disappointed, are you?
No. I'm happy that you're so good at riddles.
So are you, Sugarfangs.
I love it when we play this game.
So do I, Pumpkin. It's so much fun. And we feel better. Timeout is over now. Let's go.
We're really close to Richard, but I don't want to see him.
Halsey, so you've been hearing him too, and you didn't say anything.
I know he doesn't like me.
Richard doesn't like her because she's smart. I love how we are literally the same person, by the way. How is that? We literally are the same person. That's to be chat, yeah, that's to be. I'm happy it was. Actually, it will be weird because, you know, again, it's not like a mom-dad thing with vampires. It's fairly simple with vampires. Hey, Georgie, what are you doing? If you wait a little bit, maybe. Isn't Mom not brushing your teeth? Oh, I see. I found it in a big bag. It was in the storage, remember? So we don't eat everything up that's outside, of course. It's not open, see? It's so amazing. Oh, really? You know what? I will come and try and do that for you, okay? Are you going to brush teeth right now? Are you doing your shower? Oh my god, you're so fast! I love it. Very effective. Be careful. It's so... I'm so lucky. Honey, move your feet. The question is... so he doesn't like it. Love you! I'm gonna come in a few minutes, okay? I'm gonna try and help them in a few minutes, lovely people. Into bed and everything. So Richard might not like it. I truly believe everything points at Halsey being a figment of our imagination. Look at this. If there's no chance that she will fortify her skills, and whenever we do this, when we focus, she focuses. What is a bigger tell than this? Anyhow, like also how we are the ones interacting with her quite exquisitely and expensively, and nobody else acknowledged her being there apart from like when we asked like, can she come with us? Sure, absolutely. What's the first thing you do after waking up and the last thing you do before going to bed? Nephew. Brushing your teeth. Mom, oh honey, that's not a joke. Nephew. It is, if you think that's what I do. Blackbird 7 Twitch. Blackbird 7 Twitch. Scratching an itch, if you know what I mean. The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch. Whooping in with another joke. Not good. I love her. She's imagining things you can't abandon him. I mean, we can't abandon him. But do we want? I mean, I kind of want to use the persuasion skill anyway. There's no real risk of. We should find Richard, right? I wonder if you're gonna get the role. We tried.
Halsey, we can't just abandon him. You don't have to like him, but we can't leave him here.
You leave me every time he tells you to sleep.
It's not the same thing. He's trying to cure me, for both our sakes.
That's not true. He thinks I'm a bad girl.
That's preposterous, Halsey. I don't have to tell him you're here. Getting him out of this mess is already doing him a favor. It won't take me long. Just wait for me here.
Yes, Mom. I will.
Oh. Cheeky.
We've got to keep it up.
We've got to keep it up. Ooh. Why is it the same rusty, moldy inside than in the previous house? They use the same model, I think, which is understandable. It's a freaking computer game, but still. Okay, this is a nice little plot, which will definitely be what we want. Let's go. I love how this character is written.
I have to find Richard.
We're done with the photos. Now we need to collect samples.
We're done with the photos.
We're gonna run short on supplies.
There's so much stuff here that we're gonna run short on supplies.
Sorry, I'm on a tight schedule. I'm gonna be here a while.
Knowing what happened here is absolutely ridiculously crazy. I love it. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Oh wait, actually no, wait. I don't want to smell that, right? We did everything we could on that side. I think.
Hey there. Perfect timing. You the explosives expert I called in?
Of course.
No, I just got here. I'm backup.
Why would you say that? Again, role-playing game. What if I want to try that and then we fail miserably? Or something, right? God, give me agency. Processing is still an amazing game, by the way, even without that, but still, I would like it if the character would be a little bit more... I miss a few dialogue options, is what I'm saying. Processing, critical failure, switching back to lurking mode. He has on blood spatter. I'm here to inspect the bodies. That's exactly what we...
Hey, love.
Is it time?
Did you promise to brush your teeth?
I can brush your teeth, yeah.
She's been waiting for you for a while
that's so
now to
cool.
brush your
Okay,
teeth.
let's brush your teeth. What do you suggest? Should we brush your teeth and then we're gonna continue it the next time? That's the thing, right? Because if I come out here after that...
Okay. As soon as she's
ready
done
for
brushing
bed.
her teeth, she can just...
They are ready for bedtime.
Are you?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna help. Everything else is done? Are you brushing it as well?
Everything else is done. Brushing.
Continue brushing. Okay, I'm gonna finish it up. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this
You're
up.
gonna finish it up. You need to be out in a bit.
Don't worry.
Otherwise, she's
All right.
without you and you're never going to be yet.
I know. Lovely people, it is time. We gotta do this.
I'm here to do the preliminary autopsies.
You do know that the feds are sending everything back to their own lab. Apparently, we're not supposed to stick our noses too deep into this shit show.
What game are the feds playing?
Fantastic. Can I help you with anything else then?
I'm not one to turn away a helping hand. Let me brief you on the zone we're clearing now. We've got a stiff in the room on the right. Looks like he died from blunt force trauma. Anyway, we've got orders to pack them up as is for the feds. Don't bother with the report. They're taking care of everything.
All right, then.
All right.
In the room on the left, there's a corpse we need to analyze. But I'm warning you, it's a real mess. The people who did this are crazy. It's all priority. Just check the boxes.
I'll get started immediately.
All right, so we got briefed. Lovely people, it is a fantastic pleasure to share this gaming experience with you. I'm actually heartbroken because not because I need to put my kids into bed, because that's gonna be amazing. It's a lovely pleasure too. These years are never gonna come back, so I'm absolutely happy to spend these time with them and actually help them to sleep, and then we'll see the next day and everything. But this is heartbreaking to stop the story. And I'm not playing this save or any other save. I was playing a different save weeks ago when we started, but I was just thinking to myself, we're gonna share this together, lovely people, leading up to Bloodlines 2. Actually, we need to play through Bloodlines 1 as well, so that's still waiting for us. But we have the Carl Cuddles up. You can find him on YouTube, by the way, lovely people. The lovely Carl Cuddles, aka Cuddly Carl. Cuddly Carl is ready for an up and inside out service. We're gonna have that going. I think we have those votes published. If not, let me know. I'm gonna look into that. We should have actually those lined up when we jump back into Bloodlines and we can go together. But thank you for another lovely stream. Thank you very much. Time will make way. The time away will make it all the sweeter when we return. Exactly. That's my plan as well. Hopefully on Tuesday we can resume this. Hey, if everything goes according to our plans, who knows? Maybe tomorrow we can have a few hours as well. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's be honest. Tuesday should be well. Lovely people, it's an amazing, lovely pleasure to share the gaming experience together. This time around, we're gonna just say goodbye because the kids and the family needs me. Have an absolute fun. Thank you very much for tagging along again. And joys of human beings, or kindred, or kind, or whatever you may be. Joys of gamers. See you lovely people next time. Cheers!